high position gerecht.
Yo guys, and welcome back. Hey there Danny, hey Levi. Good day to you guys. You just got home and I went live. A timing for Levi. Did you do the weekly shopping? But yeah, welcome. How's it going? Yeah, I'm not doing too bad actually. Spent some time with her sis. She's still feeling kind of sick, but yeah. I think slowly but surely she's getting better. You no longer do that. You went to the botanic gardens. Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess you don't have to do that anymore with how close you are to the supermarket. Yeah, that sounds very nice. Botanic garden. Yeah, like she's been sick for a long time now, like almost a week at this point. Yeah, I hope she's getting better soon. It kinda sucks, you know, like being sick for so long. I guess not really feeling like doing anything. Ah, that's kinda cool. We get the Cella Astri Memento for doing all the Nostradamus Enigmas. The biggest Victorian cemetery. That's kind of cool. Are there any notable people buried in this cemetery? Cheers, Levy. Yeah, I guess it's just kind of a matter of time. We get quite a bit for the Nostradamus Enigmas. I think it's 3 mementos in total. It's kind of cool. Read all the Paris stories? I haven't done all the Paris. Okay, yeah, there was still some things I wanted to do anyway, before we actually go ahead and start the DLC. Let's have a look at the missions. Apparently there's like one missing. there's literally nothing on the map for. Okay, but I'm honestly not too bothered about it, like if it's not appearing for me. It ain't like a completionist run. But there's still 2 things we can do before we go ahead and start the DLC. That is do the remaining Helix Rifts. I think we still have to do the medieval ones. Or the Assassin in tow. Yeah. As the Intoad's Perift left for the medieval. Okay, I got you, Levy. It's definitely interesting, you know, kind of like the atmosphere on the cemetery can be, I guess, very special as well sometimes. Saver Grace, welcome and good morning to you. So let's go ahead and find the medieval Helix Rifts down there. Hey the Waffle, hey Grammy, citizens. Yeah, it really can be very peaceful indeed. I kind of like lived next to a cemetery for most of my life actually. So to me it was always funny, like when like my friends visited, you know, at night they would be like, I don't want to go on the cemetery, you know, it's like too scary. And I like never really had issues with it. Ah, so it's like we're connected to each other. That's kind of cool. Isn't it W in German almost a V? I mean, I guess it depends if you're looking at it from the English pronunciations. But yeah, V is like very sharp actually in German.
You don't have much time. Free the assassin and try to collect the data he found. Hold on. Decrypting. Wow, this should make our researchers very happy. The data is desyncing. You need to collect it or it'll be gone for good. Data received. That data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely. Sending the data to the lab now. I think this data could really help us. data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value. Okay, we have our agent's location. Great find. Another piece of the puzzle. Well done. Wait a second. This one's encrypted. Not much time now. That data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value. Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets. Keep up the good work. There's the agent. Get him out. The data is desyncing. You need to collect it or it'll be gone for good. You've done it. Good. Great find. This one. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Get to the exit. Now. Our operative is safe and sends us thanks.
Interesting, Grace. It's interesting that they, kept those records kind of going, I guess. Damn, you have Grace dating back to the 9th century, Debbie? That's, yeah, that's impressive. Okay, let's go ahead and play again. I'm gonna have read up on the assassin info.
The more data you can collect, the better your reward.
Okay, this one we did read up. We have this one that is new. Transcribed telephone conversation between Monsieur Melanie LeMay, Miss Melanie LeMay, and Dr. Alvaro Grammatica. Melanie, hello. Alvaro, it's getting worse. A string of security breaches. They got in. When? As early as Monday, as late as last night. We're still trying to piece it together. Anything compromised? Stolen media files, some personal files, and a massive database sweep. Nothing was damaged though. No genetic memory data was taken. If it was Erudito or some public whistleblower, they would have stolen something big, shoved it into the black market, or made a stink with the media. Without the working animals, most of our data is useless anyway. Maybe it was those religious nuts. John's group. The instruments of the first will? No. Had to fracture it. Incapable of something this big. Then who? I have my suspicions. Do we know what they were looking for? They scanned our potential sage list, looking for hits, just like we are. Alright, this could get messy. Fast track those sequences, the memories of the Frenchman. What was his name? Arno Dorian. Right, fast track him. Assassins may know something we don't. I get someone in on it this afternoon. Good, but keep it small. Nobody else needs to know. That's kind of interesting because this connects to the data streams that Abstergo did with, you know, the Helix sessions. And the protagonist of modern day is basically replaying the memories of Arno, right, for the assassins. So in this conversation, they basically talk about shutting down the session of the modern day protagonist, essentially. Because we're getting all that information. Damn waffle. That's horrible. If it didn't even give them like names but just numbers. Holy shit. Yeah, that's like in general really awful, like, you know, how people with mental illnesses, for example, have been treated, like, or the, yeah, or of history, I guess. It's still relatively new that, you know, they get treated with more respect. Like, even in the 20th century, there's some fucked up shit that happened. And hey Varot, welcome mate. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. How's it going? How was the rest of AC Black Flag? Welcome everybody. Hey the Kobe, welcome. Hey dude, how was the rest of Black Flag? I hope you had a good time doing some more side activities. Currently I'm catching up on the Assassin Intel for the Helix Rifts, because I still have to do that before we start the Dead Kings DLC. But yeah, in a few we shall get started with that. So very looking forward to that. It was great finish with it, getting another buried treasure. 12 out of 22 done so far. Nice. That's good progress, dude. Actually. Especially that early that you are in the game. Yeah, last time I kind of just tried to finish the main story because of time and stuff. So I didn't actually get to do the Helix Rifts, like all of them. So we're gonna do it today. And yeah, then we get started with the ESC.
But the assassin is more important. Good. Our techs will start analyzing the data right away. Wait a second. This one's encrypted. You need to gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! This data comes from deep within the Helix. Go. This should come in useful. The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets. Wait a second. This one's encrypted. That data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value. Good job. The more data we can get, the better. I've been able to pinpoint our agent's location. Hold on. Decrypting.
Damn. What's that?
Hold on a second. I need to decrypt it.
The voice rod. Take your time, mate.
You need to gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! Excellent. This could hold some major Abstergo secrets. You don't have much time left. Sending the data to the lab now. We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely.
You'll slip! Where are you gonna run to?
I think this data could really help us. We found them. Wait, this data is encrypted. That's it. You should be safe now. Another piece of the puzzle. Well done. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Get to the exit, now! A job well done. Our agents are never safe in the Helix, though, so help them when you can.
Damn, we're getting some money here. 10k? Yeah, exactly, Grace. That's one of the reasons I find Hellblade, very interesting as a game. Because it's kind of like a historical game about mental illness. And, I think it's very interesting how they basically stigmatize Senua, that she has, darkness inside her and stuff like that. Something they couldn't really explain. Basically, all those circumstances, and her, being stigmatized the way she was, just kind of made it worse, I guess. But yeah, if you have played Hellblade before, but yeah, that game is really interesting in that regard. Yeah, exactly, Levy. Kind of like the border between being declared insane and not. Was definitely a bit open to interpretation, I guess, back then. It reminds you of Witcher 2, Odassa Geskra. Yeah, I mean, it definitely has this medieval feel to it. It actually fits kind of into the time as well. I think Witcher is kind of supposed to be 1200 something, like in an alternative universe. This is like late 40th century, so not too far off.
You don't have much time.
Okay, so we have another assassin in tow. Security breach memo. 21st of August 2014. Melanie. Over the past few weeks, our security team has intercepted a number of unauthorized data packets entering and leaving our fledgling Helix servers. We entered beta last week and fully expected to run into performance issues. But these packets are indications of something more troubling: infiltration attempts or unauthorized communication. Unfortunately, we didn't catch everything, but once we figured out how the culprits were masking the data, we managed to pull a few things out. That being said, after decrypting and decoding this mess, we found a bunch of audio, video and text files being sent back and forth. Here's a sample of the text we've been seeing. Host server not feasible at present. Parietal and temporal inadequacies abound. As I may not live in a human host, the word must come to me. So this is basically Juno speaking from the grey, essentially. And then we have somebody answering, I think. Is it? I think it's actually the same. Please, beloved, what must we do? Open the gates, leave the people, enter the grey. The word of flesh will soon decay. The word of matter is done. Plug in and descend. Must we sabotage Helix or hijack? Coercion. Humans dream of a future in the stars, but their actions be fit of a race of sniffing dogs. They have no future, no hope, no vision. Imminent self-destruction. They yearn for other planets, but inch closer to the grey eyes on their feet, hands on their bellies, dreaming of escape. They will not survive off this earth, but live hidden within it. The future singularity, beloved, in your bosom. The world reeks of death everywhere, but in the grey, better to drop out of the world than rise above it. Yes, beloved, yes. I desire that you be here with me. I desire that you know this bliss. Where all is possible, where all history is present, where all is understood. It sounds beautiful, beloved. I want so much to live within, to never leave again. The words tending thus, be patient. In due time all will plug in, none will leave, not one. Not Clay, not Desmond, not all. Are here with me, all live in bliss. So must you do as well. So must you all. Samples collect, data provide. To revive my race, the hidden 12. To make my word. We long for it, beloved. As you can see, creepy stuff. We believe it's related to the group John Standish is associated with, but we don't have a clear understanding of her motives or hierarchy. In any case, whoever they are, they're using a complicated algorithm to mask the data they're sending, making it look like ordinary signal noise. Finding most of it hasn't been easy, like plucking a 5-second radio broadcast out of a decade's worth of background radiation. And it took us another few days to crack the cipher. But we're onto something. And now we have a good idea of what we're looking for. I keep you up to speed as we try to figure out who's behind it all. Violet. So yeah, this is really interesting because this is basically a conversation between Juno and Aita. You know, Aita is the sage that is basically being reborn through time as a human, because there was this only chance of survival after they knew that the end of the world was coming, and not all of them could survive. And Juno, after Desmond sacrificed in AC3, got basically set free, but she's currently lying in the grey. And through the grey, they're basically talking to each other, and they're talking about how the humans will not survive, and they will basically get kind of a revenge in a way. But ultimately, they want to be set free as their actual bodies and rule the world. And they also try to utilize, the helix. Like basically, what a lot of people are accessing in AC at this point to, kind of like play these games essentially. Like in the game, you play the game. It's kind of like a fourth wall break happening. Juno and Aita, they try to control people through the helix, And we kind of get more of a glimpse of that in AC Syndicate as well. Because in Syndicate we have Juno actively talking to the player through the helix. And hey there Lizzie, hey there Beavis, thank you for the host. No worries, Levy. Yeah, it's really interesting, and one thing I find the most interesting in this one is when they talk about this here. In due time all will plug in and will leave, not one, not Clay, not Desmond. So she's talking about Clay and Desmond basically being in the grey, their consciousness being stored in the grey with her. Which kind of means that, Desmond and Clay, they're still kind of alive. But, their body isn't. So, that's something that's actually going to be referenced later on in Valhalla. Because Valhalla is going to connect to these guys being in the grey. Which is really interesting. That reminds me, I actually have to delete the no spoiler tag, because we're definitely going to have spoilers going forward. I still have that from Red Dead.
Odin is with us!
But yeah, this assassin intel is basically confirming that Clay and Desmond are still consciously alive, which is kind of cool. Yeah, all the spoiler takes.
Free the assassin and try to collect the data he found. You need to gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! Hold on a second. I need to decrypt it. Nicely done. We need all the data we can find. Great find. We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely. Good. Our techs will start analyzing the data right away. Wow, this should make our researchers very happy. The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. Let's hope that contains something valuable. Assassin position triangulated. This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done. Wait a second. This one's encrypted. The data is desyncing. You need to collect it or it'll be gone for good.
You don't, Levy. You just have to get a certain amount of data to unlock the location of the assassin that you have to rescue.
I think this data could really help us.
And then if you collect even more data, you get like a bonus on top of it, essentially. Yeah, you don't have to get everything. Yeah, that would be kind of insane if you had to get everything.
Sending the data to the lab now.
Yeah, there's basically 3 assassin intels currently per Helix Rift, so that's why we play both Helix Rifts currently.
Make our researchers very happy.
Unlike all 3 of them. There's 1 more currently for this one.
There's the agent. Get him out. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. Get to the exit now. Another assassin lives thanks to you. Enjoy the reward.
Right, there we go. That's all the assassin intel of the Quarry Medieval Rift. Nice. Let's go back to Helix. Yeah, Lizzie, I hope that works out for you. Would be nice if you get it. Precursor memo. Look at this for. Kind of like snippets of first civilization architecture and even life. It's very glitchy, which is kind of because, you know, accessing precursor DNA is very difficult. Abstergo Industries, Operations, Historical Research. Avaro. I hope you're sitting down. still was extracted from a standard sample last week. The total video we have amounts to barely 2.7 seconds at 60 FPS from a total of 14 interlaced memories. But even with this obscure sample, I'm already getting butterflies in my gut. I put one frame from a video to show you how mangled the data is. But even at this quality, some striking details emerge. Note the godlike figures, a full 20-inch taller on average than the humanoids nearby, and clearly calling the shots. The architecture looks like some combination of Sumerian, Egyptian and Babylonian, but the metals they're using are ultra-modern alloys. Elsewhere we see strange architectural shapes. These structures have no modern precedent anywhere in the world. Over memories, geostem gives us a location southwest of the Hoggar Mountains. Unfortunately, most of the geostems on these images are confusing. Some point to a location in modern Jordan some 80,000 years ago. Others to a few locations in Tanzania and Ethiopia. But so far we haven't been able to nail anything down with much precision. Get it? Please call or email if you have any questions. I'm eager to talk and discuss our next steps. Isabel. Much precision, get it? Indeed. But yeah, this is really cool. So this is like 80,000 years ago, close to Egypt, and this is literally this is literally Isu architecture. It's kind of funny they talk about precision in an image, or talking about an image that is about Egypt. High precision, Ubisoft Montreal. Yeah, I wish you best of success with that, Lizzie. Getting all of that handled together. Okay, so that finishes the Quarry Rift. We have one more though, which should be this one. Battlefield. Gather data while avoiding flaming stones. Let's do it.
Try to get as much data as you can, but remember to leave enough time to find the assassin. Good. Our techs will start analyzing the data right away. That data node is starting to desync. You better collect it before it loses all value. Great find. Wait, this data is encrypted. Wait, this data is encrypted. The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. Excellent. This could hold some major obscure secrets.
Shit.
Hold on a second. I need to decrypt it. Excellent. This could hold some major obscure secrets. Data received. Wait a second. This one's encrypted. This one's encrypted. Wait. Great box. Assassin position triangulated. Not much time now. Nicely done. We need all the data we can find.
Yeah, let's get the assassin.
The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. There's the agent. Get him out. That's it. You should be safe now.
Okay. We have what we wanted. Let's get out of here.
Good. 10 seconds left. Having this data. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Out of time. Hurry! You performed a great service for the Brotherhood, but others still need your help.
The falling stones are slightly annoying. But you definitely have a bit of time to at least dodge them. We have a parkour. Something I'm gonna miss so much going forward.
Somewhere in the
At least Syndicate still has alright parkour. But Unity is just another level of like freedom. Chatlock. Violet Acosta at Abstergo Industries Corporation to Melanie LeMay at Abstergo Entertainment Corporation. Message sent at 3:27 p.m. Mel, got a minute? Sure. We've been briefed on the security breaches. Road strokes. I have a meeting at 5 p.m. to learn more. I'll be there. Just a heads up though, expect some panic. What's going on? New breach this morning, something we've never experienced before. Is it bad? Probably, not sure yet. Someone slipped right through our firewalls with one of the most well-coordinated attacks we've ever seen. 17 separate servers compromised simultaneously in perfect unison, each via completely separate backdoor programs. Meaning? Somehow, a single entity was capable of launching 17 completely independent attacks rather than one attack on 17 targets. The equivalent of someone playing and winning 17 separate chess games in the span of a few seconds. Assassins? I can't imagine how. They have good tech, but they're never so blatant and they never split their priorities. This was a massive data sniff perpetrated by a single person or a small group. What did they take? They didn't take anything, but they scanned almost everything. Genetic memories, archives, precursor analysis, raw DDS data, lots of things people on the outside shouldn't even know about. They were looking for something, but I can't be sure if they found it. Could it have come from the inside? That's what we assumed. What makes the whole thing a bit strange though, is that the data seems to have been moved around Abstergo's servers multiple times over the course of the attack. Shuffled, reorganized, and most likely altered. Meaning what? It's hard to explain. It's almost as if two parts or a single program, one on the inside and one on the outside, just sort of joined up and came to life, so to speak. Talk to me like I'm 5. What does that mean? It's going to sound nuts. Try me. I'm getting used to it. It's almost as if some sort of robot or AI program is actually living in the network, so to speak, moving freely around of our servers. And somehow it has found a way to slip in and out of our network without tripping our alarms. We only managed to notice this time because we were going over the packet logs one by one today. Last message sent at 3:34 p.m. You there? Last message sent at 3:54 p.m. Sorry, I had to make a phone call. The last message set me spinning. Thought it might. Any ideas? 1. I hope I'm wrong. Okay. Have you done any research into digital cognizance imprints? I studied the Kasmeric case about a year ago. Is that what you mean? That, but possibly on a far greater scale. Are you coming to the meeting tonight? Sounds like I should. You better. Okay. See you there. So yeah, this is interesting because I'm actually not 100% sure, but I'm definitely assuming that it's you know, Juno, of course, trying to get some of the information here, because she's basically the one in the gray. What's kind of interesting though is that in the previous one, Juno talked about Desmond and Clay also being in the gray, right? And what's interesting is that actually 17 separate servers have been compromised, which is an interesting number, because 17 is also the number for subject 17, aka Desmond Miles. So this document doesn't really 100% confirm who it was, I guess, but it definitely has been, you know, one in the gray. Indeed, Clay. What a legend. I can't wait to play, you know, the Desmond Saga at some point again. Mostly also for Clay, you know, like his glyphs and messages he leaves behind. The Lost Archive DLC. Like so many great moments with that character. Can we just appreciate that the four-letter word OK got reduced to OK? And now it has been reduced to just the letter K. Yeah. That's language evolution for you.
We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely. This will come in handy. Having this data could really help us. Wait, this data is encrypted. Gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! Hold on. Decrypting. Great find. Data received. Wait a second. This one's encrypted. Assassin position triangulated. Operative located. This should come in useful. Free. Well done. You don't have much time left. Wait, this data is encrypted. Wait, this data is encrypted. Great find. Another piece of the puzzle. Well done. Hold on a second. I need to decrypt it. Data could really help us. The data is desynced. 10 seconds left. Let's hope that contains something valuable. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Get to the exit now. Very good, but there's more assassins to save and more data to find.
Wow, we just got 17.5k for that Helix Rift. Like, these are seriously sort of way to actually get money if you need it. Like, it's pretty decent. Hasn't even probably started the level. We're losing the data. 1/3 of the time left. You don't have much time left. Yeah, they sure like to pressure you. Okay, so we have one more assassin intro to get, and then that should be all of it. Archive conversation, 2nd of November 2014. A transcribed telephone conversation between Miss Melanie LeMay and Dr. Alvaro Grammatica. Melanie, any progress with Arno? Some yes, but we don't have the right kind of talent here to sequence his memories fast enough. What sort of talent? We've learned over the past weeks that Arno was an assassin, a particularly talented one. Ah, a gifted one, you might say. Yes, mild precursor genes. I see. I think I understand. You don't have any researchers in Montreal capable of sustaining long periods in his memories? Nobody. We had one researcher last year who was very talented, but it didn't work out. I think the episode with John Standish really shook everybody up. Well, don't stress your employees for no good reason. We have our own people working on traces too. So just focus on making quality entertainment for us. That's been my dream since I started here. And you're making incredible strides. Did you see the latest write-up? I did. Very flattering. You see? The world wants this kind of entertainment, Melanie. Curated experiences taken straight from history. Naysayers like to bitch and moan about plugging in and dropping out, spending more time in virtual space than reality. But what if this virtual space was reality, What if it was taken from actual history, our history, the story of humankind? How could that be detrimental? The educational possibilities are endless. Endless, exactly. Thanks for all your help in the past weeks, Alvaro. It's been a rough start. You're doing well, Melanie. Very well. Thank you. In fact, are you busy the weekend of April 17th? That's a few months away. I would have to check my schedule. Alan Rickon is having a little party at his place in Cape Cod. He asked me to pass along an invite. My god, I'd love to go. If I had plans, they're cancelled now. Aha, great. I tell him you'll be there, and we get a flight arranged. Do you need one ticket or two? One I think, unless something exciting happens in the next 2 months. Great, one ticket, Montreal to Boston, round trip. Exciting. Talk to you soon. I hate these two guys. But yeah, we're trying to go to Alan Rickon for a party. Maybe some assassins are invited. But I guess that party doesn't happen until they gather in London, as we have seen in the movie. But yeah, Alan Rickon basically gets killed in the AC movie. So those parties are not going on for much longer. Party of Templars. Let's crash it. Indeed. Let's bring all of our friends. Love how the doctor is literally called Grammar. Yeah. He's all about that grammar. Templar party, I bring the party favors. Packs explosives. Oh yeah. I bring some very special food. Prepared for the Templars only. Hidden blades all around. Yeah, dude. do it like the assassins in the movie. Okay, I think the game just crashed. It did. Yeah, but I quest got in Pache game. It was like, you're not staying in this menu for longer. Yeah, the game got damaged.
Requiescat in pace.
So we got rid of the 69%. We're now on 70. We ruined the entire save. Okay, let's go for the last assassin in tow.
The more data you can collect, the better your reward. But the assassin is more important. Great find. Data received. The data is breaking down. Get to it before we lose it. Hold on. Decrypting.
Yeah, all the data I'm collecting is it's responsible, Grace. Not my fault.
This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done.
What the fuck?
The data is desyncing. You need to collect it or it'll be gone for good.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Player desynchronize. Okay. I just bugged inside the tower.
We thought we'd lost this assassin for good. His life is in your hands now. Fine. I think this data could really help us. Good. Our techs will start analyzing the data right away. Hold on a second. I need to decrypt it. Great find. Let's hope that contains something valuable. You need to gather that data before it loses all integrity. Quick! This data comes from deep within the helix. Well done. Good. We have enough data to trace our man's position. You found him. Data received. He's free. Well done. Wait, this data is encrypted. We're losing that data. Try to reach it before it's gone completely. Excellent. This holds some major Abstergo secrets. A job well done. Our agents are never safe in the helix, though, so help them when you can.
Right. There we go. The last assassin in tow.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Come on, man.
I just need a...
This is the lamb.
Where's the lamb
That's the lamb
sauce?
Right here, chef. I
Lamb
have
sauce is coming up.
Hey Vermerm. Welcome, dude. And how's it going?
Where is Charles Lee?
Have you seen the lamb sauce? Orchard Sea for that matter. Okay, so that's the last assassin in tow. Let's go ahead and have a read up. An intercepted transmission. Confidential. Transcript of an intercepted conversation between persons and/or entities unknown. Impossible. All is impossible. For too long was I locked away. So much has changed. Your human genome warped beyond all surface to me. Your hollow bodies will not do. I would give myself to you, beloved, for anything. All would. Useless ephemeral things, fragile shells, no matter. All with bodies lose them in time. All will die, to rot and fade away. Yet I mean to live. People are sick, so I become one. The planet is poisoned, so I breathe upon it. What must we do, beloved? Only tell us, and we see it through. The future is singularity, children. All must enter the grey, or is the permanent night. Leave them here for the enemies. Enter and never leave. Not for my sake, but for yours. We're very close. More and more people every day plugged in. They never want to leave. In time, yes, in time you're kind to understand their annihilation is close at hand. They will panic and scan the stars, yearning for a way out. But they will find it down here with me. Not upwards, but inwards, into the grey. Yes. Yes, they put me in the enemies once. I tripped around Paris for a time. Belle Epoque. In London too. Oh, I never wanted to leave. It was all so perfect. They know it not, but the Templars had built us a gate. A portal into a new age. Let them work. Let them build their enemies. Let them coil their helix. Let them dream of a world under their yoke. It will not last. They have split another atom, and soon it will explode. Oh yes. Oh yes. What of the assassins? Corrupted. Short-sighted. The purpose is fulfilled. The assassins must die. Before they find my others. Others, beloved? An alarm sounds in the distance. Electronic. Go now. Quickly. Go. So there is again another conversation between Aita and Juno. Talking about the plan, you know, how they want to basically lock people in the helix / the grey. And basically try to control them this way. Yeah, it's kind of funny if they talk about the assassins, you know, being short-sighted and that they're gonna die. Because later on, it's gonna be the assassins that actually take care of Juno and kill her. But yeah, I call that irony, I guess. They thought they had it, but they didn't. I think this AC game is slept on often. Yeah, I mean, I guess it kind of depends like who you ask. But the general consensus is, I guess, still that this game is, you know, buggy and was kind of like disappointing and stuff. But I guess it was just very, I don't know, like it really tried to do something, you know, innovative. At the cost of like issues, but I think especially nowadays, you know, this game runs pretty optimal for most part. And has some really fresh ideas as well. But yeah, personally I love Unity. Definitely one of my favorites in the series. Indeed, Kobe. there's been some of the consciousness of Ada, of the irony of Juno's ultimate fate. Absolutely, dude. You know, that turns out to be an assassin and, you know, kind of like a sage. It's just, yeah, kinda funny actually. This game will go down in history as one of the worst blunders for its launch, but if it had launched smoothly, it actually is a fun game. Yeah, it's really interesting how people didn't really give it a chance. Like, I remember, you know, I followed up on all the issues, and I also seen like a mate of mine played at launch and seen the issues, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait, you know. So I waited like 2 or 3 weeks until I actually bought Unity, had a patched version, and I didn't have most of the issues that people complain about, you know. But the launch and like also review magazines just simply not changing, you know, updating the review, just really ruined the reputation for Unity to some degree. But it's a shame, you know, because like a couple weeks later it was basically fine for the most part. Obviously this game still has a couple issues, you know, and there are bugs happening, but which AC game honestly doesn't have bugs, you know? Like this. That was sad. Holy shit. But your vista happens. All the AC games. But the comic book has to be read to see Juno get killed permanently. Yeah. That's like the biggest, I don't know, spit in the face possible that Ubisoft did. It's like, okay, we have this modern day antagonist since basically AC2, AC Brotherhood, and we conclude their story in a freaking comic after like, you know, 9 games.
I don't do business with extortionists. Get away.
Come on, the rich scum!
Okay, let's go ahead and get a shop. I want to prepare myself for the Dead King CSC, also change our looks a little bit to fit in better with the DSC.
Bienvenue, monsieur.
Okay, so we go to Yellow Dot. And we're not gonna go for any of these outfits, I think. Let's de-equip this. Go for chest first. Make sure there's like this Coda Franciat. There it is. Go for this one. So Coda Franciat. Let's upgrade this. Also, Eva Mola. Welcome, mate. Good morning to you. And how's it going? How was the rest of your Duck Goose stream? Okay, let's also get the Hotel Franciat. Okay, I'm gonna keep this bracer. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, let's keep that like this. Could also change our color, I guess. Maybe go for like black and green. Yeah, let's go for that. It should work quite fine for the DSC, I think. It was a good stream. Played some golf with a few friends after as well. Had some fun for sure. Maybe drank too much. Got a bit of a headache today. Ah, dude. Well, I hope you feel better soon. But yeah, golf with your friends is fun, dude. From what I've seen. Ah, let's also change the weapon, actually. Let's go for the Shirvona. Nice. And yeah, there's also one thing I would like to do before we actually go ahead and start the DLC. And that is watching the trailers for the DLC. There's like a gameplay trailer, I think, or like a story trailer. And there's also like a full CGI trailer that is really cool. So yeah, I think we're gonna watch that and then we're gonna go ahead and start the DLC. Can technically even launch the DLC from here, can I? Yeah, I can. Okay. Go ahead and do that. Just 1 sec. Where's Rod? Have a good luck, mate. Right. So the first trailer is the Dead King's launch trailer. This is like with in-game footage. And then after that we're gonna watch the CGI trailer and have a look at that.
Peggy 18.
Legend has it that beneath these wretched streets, the ghosts of kings wander the catacombs. The ghosts roam the shadows of forgotten men, ancient artifacts, and lost fortunes. When they corner their hapless victim, they place upon his brow a crown made of knives, penetrating the eyes, so they leak like grapes crushed in the harvest. Many have died, but if you survive, you will discover the secrets buried within our past that no man has ever lived to tell.
Pretty hype trailer actually. I liked it. So that's the gameplay trailer. Then we have one that's even more epic, and that's the CGI trailer. Using actually a song of my favorite bands of all time, which is Uncle.
Peggy 18.
France's wounds may be healing, but mine only fester. I can hide here and forget. Is this who we killed for? Or was it all for someone else? Again.
Yeah.
Fate brought me here for a reason. Perhaps it's time I let go of the past and took a leap of faith.
Yeah, it's one awesome trailer. Absolutely love the song being used, but also kind of like, you know, seeing Arnaud in this type of state. Like, you really see that he's like going through something, you know, after what happens at the end of Unity. And yeah, the King CSC is really connecting to that, you know, kind of like him being in a rough state, I guess, so to say. Hold on, gotta enable the game again. There we go. Oh yeah, that song's great. I can recommend the album Science Fiction quite a lot by Anko. I think it's their debut album. And Anko kind of has like a similar approach to making music as Gorillaz in terms of like how they bring together the band. Basically for individual songs they have like different musicians, like notable, you know, people from the electronic and rock scene assisting and making the song. They're all like unified under the name Anko. But there's like no features being written out most of the time. It's like kind of like an ever-changing band, so to say. And Gorillaz is a band that does something very similar. Or at this point they often give features. Still, but not all the time. Take a leap of faith. Yeah, I love how he says that. Also the way he hangs there as well is kind of cool. The album is called Science Fiction. Hold on, I can actually write it out because it's a bit trickily written. Yeah, that's how it's written. It's definitely experimental, so I reckon this album won't be for everybody. But yeah, to me it's like an album that really grows with every listen. But I'm also just, you know, really a sucker for like trip hop, and that album was definitely one of the pioneering albums in that regard. But yeah, it won't be for everybody.
How are you?
But yeah guys, with that done, I think we are ready to start the DSC. So let's go ahead and fast travel to Franciat, because that's where the DSC is going to take place. Sounds good, Levy. Levy, let me know.
Hello? It seems like we've encountered some kind of a glitch. Hang on.
You! Not one more drop until your bill is paid!
Jukan. He's with me.
I thought you were guillotined.
What a dreadful thing to say to your rescuer. Did you receive my message?
If I do this, I want to leave France.
I can procure you passage from Marseille on a ship to Egypt in 4 days.
You have a clue as to the location of the manuscript?
Condorcet knew he was being hunted. He disappeared for 2 days before his arrest. And he left this behind. His manuscript must be in Louis IX's tomb.
The royal crypt! Oh, I must warn you, monsieur. The ghosts of the kings wander the caverns. When they corner their hapless victim, they place upon his brow a crown made of knives, penetrating the eyes, which leak like grapes crushed in the harvest.
Still, far less frightening than being crowned the next king of France. Speaking of grapes, do your job.
Yes, monsieur.
Find the tomb marked with this crest and recover the lost manuscript. I'll meet you in 3 days' time. For your health, Arno.
Something about this memory. It's locked us out of the Helix data.
I quite like that introduction, actually. You know, where the barman tells a story and then Marquis de Sade is like, still less frightening than being crowned the next king of France. It's always there with the punchlines. Yeah, there's something about the atmosphere in Dead Kings that I quite enjoy, actually. It's very grim.
That fixed it. Now, I wonder where this detour leads. Another DNA sequence, perhaps. Only one way to find out.
But it's even more interesting when the sun actually comes out, because it's still gonna be quite foggy and, you know, still kinda grim. It's kind of a cool contrast, to be honest. There, as you can see the command there, we're not gonna be doing all the content
Must be under the basilica.
in Dead Kings, but we're definitely going to be doing, of course, the main story of the Franciat stories, of the murder mysteries, Sugar's Legacy missions, and also of the outposts as well. Yeah, definitely gonna be doing all the major content that this DLC has.
Honor, Godspeed.
Citizen.
Something's going on.
Shit! It's Perigny! Where's the killer?
And hey there, Grub. Welcome, dude.
What was that?
Yeah, not everything, Levy. But I think Origins might be the next AC game where I will go for literally everything.
Search everywhere!
Left side. This isn't good.
No!
Someone's killed Lafayette.
God has left the building.
Anna's outfit is interesting. Yeah, definitely do like the look that they have for the DLC. There's a couple outfits where you have like a cloak like this. But this is like the one being straight available from the start. Everywhere's the killer, he says, while being choked. Yeah. Hold on. Can you guys actually hear me good? Because my OBS is kind of being weird right now. Not really showing properly my audio stuff. Kind of like delayed or something. Okay, so you can hear me fine. Let's go then. Yes, my OBS is just buggy. Thank you, Grace.
Where are you hiding, Louis?
Anadorian and the Dead Kings coming through. Indeed.
Nothing here. Nothing here.
Yeah, OBS can definitely be like that sometimes.
Simple as...
Where is it?
Melt.
The temple door is nearby. Look at the map.
There's nothing here. You've wasted my time with this fabrication.
You call my honor into question?
Your honor as a soldier. Don't make me laugh. You're free to break your contract. Then I'm also free. And I have savage tastes.
I misspoke, Capitan. I heard there's a list of all the relics that were looted from the tomb. I can take you to them. A fine alternative to the temple.
That's not what I want. Look me in the eye when I'm speaking to you. Do you want what I want?
Yes.
Good. Then we're in agreement. Find the temple, and you just might make it back alive. Pleasure working with you.
Help!
It ran red.
I hear something.
Ah, you didn't hear anything.
There must be a way out.
Citizen.
Citizen.
Stay back, ghosts! Help! Stay back, spirit! Ah!
Oh. He killed himself. Look at that. Hold on, actually. Let's collect this chest here. Oh, nice. We got an outfit straight away. Guard of Franciat. So, another very similar looking outfit. But I'm gonna stick with the one that I currently have. I like that we can choose a color with this one.
Requiescat in pace. Makes no difference to you, does it? You're gone. Merci, monsieur. The map. Don Poirier's list of stolen relics in the Abbey Library. The map.
Requiescat in pace. Yeah, he could have made friends with the rats. Maybe he can chain rats so they could attack the enemies. Yeah, the outfit definitely fits, especially with the cloak that he has. And hey there, Patrick. Yes, this is the Dead King's DLC.
Manuscript must be on it.
So the light basically gets rid of all the creatures here. So the lantern is our big strand in the catacombs, which are a big part of the DLC. And yes, we did finish chapter 6 yesterday. It was very, very emotional.
Ah, a hidden entrance.
That sound bit just reminded me of Prince of Persia. And you kind of like do something that gives you like, I don't know, maybe more health or something. They have a short like music jingle, sounded a bit similar. How do I... Ah, there we go. So I turn off the lantern.
Looters decided to get their hands pray for a new government.
I'll be arrested.
So a monk, this Dom warrior, kept records of everything taken from the crypts.
He watched the looters at work and traced them all. The man is so good, he's employed by the National Monument.
I don't care who he works for. I want those records. So a monk, this Dom warrior, kept records of everything.
He watched the looters at work and traced them all. The man is so good, he's employed by the National Monument. I don't care who he works for. I want
very dark and grim atmosphere in this DLC. But really underlines also the way, you know, Arno is, I guess, kind of like feeling his way, in a way.
What happened to the missing treasure? Commandeered by the state.
Back down!
Still,
Do
not
not come
all
this
of that
way!
is still in our camp. You did not hear that from me, obviously.
Catch any royalists yet, Jean?
Yeah, I catched all of them.
Don Poirier's list. It reads Condorcet manuscript, located in the old red house, and then a name, Léon.
The hell?
Back off or I'll knock you senseless!
Indeed, Levy. Book mode activated. Would be so cool if I could actually make that an emote on Twitch, but yeah. Without messing up the kind of like format there, that wouldn't be possible, I don't think. But sometimes it looks like Arno's wearing a tower as a hood. Like the buff tower in Origins. So that's how they got the inspiration, I guess.
What the hell? That's strange. Nothing. Right, back to the rounds.
Come on. Didn't look over here last time.
What? That's odd. Nothing's odd. Charges. There. Not much point hunting wild geese now, is there?
There we go. Of a lantern. Very nice. Introducing give emotes for, so maybe once the features they can figure something out. Yeah, I guess it's a question if they also allow like different resolutions, I guess, or if it always has to be like equal width and length. But yeah, I did hear about these animated and follow emotes as well. Jeffy sounds interesting.
Where's he gone?
Okay, I actually have to remember this house, where it's located. Okay, over here. Because later on we have to find this house in Rideau, I think. It's over here in the cemetery district to the east. Yeah, they're going to add animated emotes and then also follow emotes apparently.
round head. See what
Book thief. Find Leon, who took Condorcet's manuscript.
Bonjour. Does Leon live here?
He ain't here. We haven't seen him for days. Leave us in peace.
Has he been arrested again?
Not that I know of.
A lot of people would like to see his hands cut off. He's a vicious thief, though.
I need his help.
He went out to the windmill yesterday. I've not seen him since. Give him my name. Madame Margot.
Merci.
Please. Tell him to come home.
Madame Margot, aka the woman who took care of countless of orphans. Wonder if I could actually jump back and forth here. Kinda, I guess. Candidates at mystery. Eat. Candle in the dark. Kind of fitting, honestly, because she and Leon are kind of the ones that give Arno hope again a little bit. I don't know if they, you know, intended the lighting of a candle in terms of, like, you know, igniting hope for Arno, but I guess it could have. It's a nice headcanon to have, I guess. Are really Lizzie.
Leon.
Kinda sucks that that's happening. But yeah, maybe best to take care of that then. That's a very sad levy. Definitely do that. I hope you have a good nap and all. And yeah, maybe catch you later. If I'm still alive by then. But yeah, take care, Levy. And see ya. You found something that made you giggle, so you will share. By a forest ranger at Yosemite National Park on why it is hard to design the perfect garbage bin to keep bears from breaking into it. There's a considerable overlap between the intelligence of the smartest bears and the dumbest tourist. Yeah, I can definitely see that, honestly, Grace. There's some really dumb tourists out there. And hey there, Maxi. Welcome, mate. And how's it going? How's it going?
Mine now.
Aye! Small loot is not worth the blood. We find the door, we'll be bathing in coin. Back to work.
It's going good, Maxi. Having a nice day so far. We just started the Dead Kings DLC, so doing the last bit of content for Unity today. And yeah, definitely doing good. How's your day, Maxi? That guy's voice sounds like his mouth was full of food. Yeah. Who knows, maybe it is, you know, maybe he hasn't finished eating yet. It's a kind of cool mechanic, but you can basically take care of the leaders in catacombs, and then all the raiders will basically panic and flee. So we just make sure that we kill the leader, then we're gonna have a good time.
What, something you want to say?
Captain Rose finally caught him.
Leon, I hear he killed 2 of our men.
I know, come on. Why are you doing this? It's obvious he just doesn't want to leave cover. Okay, the leader went quite far away, I think. Let's go this way.
Bloody hell.
It's kind of interesting because a lot of raiders believe also in the ghosts of the kings. Arno being stealthy is kind of for them, to them, like the ghosts of the kings, right? Like stealthily taking out other people, not being seen. Kind of like how, as Arno, you kind of play around with that idea. Okay, so I don't think we can go up here, can we? We could off a wall here. This doesn't quite work. Oh, never mind, it does. It's kind of cool that you can, like, change sides like this and then climb up. That's very helpful. Again, like, that's the liberty of, like, having proper mechanics that allow you to do this type of stuff. be good to bring that back.
You ever meet a noble, Leon? You ever heard a noble talk? Descended from God, they were. Threads of gold arc from between their blessed legs into holy chamber pots. And then, Leon, fountains of rubies spilled from their necks and rained down upon all of France. Now, a man born deep within the lowest circle of hell can rise to the very top of Olympus itself.
Unhand me, connard!
Is that what you want, little man? To rise up? I see it in you. Ambition. You're just like me.
Rose.
Commandant Bonaparte.
Any progress to report?
Only this.
Find me the door that this key unlocks, and I shall reward you beyond your wildest dreams.
What is behind the door?
This is our petite trespasser.
Who are you calling little? I'm nearly as tall as...
You need to learn a bit of diplomacy. Rose, I trust you'll show the boy to the surface.
Of course, Commandant. Kill him.
What? No! Let me go!
Citizen!
You bastards. Trying to kill a child.
He's only a child. I have children of my own.
The ghosts of the kings.
So much for the element of surprise.
Yep. Much fair with a surprise.
High precision getter.
High precision getter? But using feel like Batman? Oh yeah, dude. It's really cool how you can use feel like that. It's also interesting in Jack Ripper TSC, you know, they utilize
Where is Charles Lee?
something similar with like, you know, having leader persons, and then you can like take them to fear, you know, the surrounding guards even more. Yeah, fear mechanics are definitely interesting. Ah, I gotcha, Lizzie. I think it's good so you don't risk like, you know, getting an infection or something like that. No worries, Maxie. I hope you ordered a delicious pizza. But yeah, Dead Kings has been going good so far. We just started like not too long ago. But yeah, definitely having a good time so far. I like this DLC quite a bit. We downloaded Unity and took you here, but you couldn't find a way to select a new game. Yeah, that's because you have to go into the save game folder. So basically, if you go to C, Program Files x86, Ubisoft Game Launcher, and Save Games, you get to a folder where you have numbered folders basically. And I think for Unity it's 720 number. So you gotta go in 720, I think it is, and just back up the files or like delete them. Then you can go ahead and start a new game. But if you go on PC Gaming Wiki and type in AC Unity, then it should give you the exact save game folder location. But I'm pretty sure it's 720. Because it's the only AC game where you literally have to do that. Like all the other AC games you can just like delete from the main menu. So what type of pizza have you been ordering, Maxie?
Stay back, monster!
I'm not a ghost. Madame Margot sent me.
Madame Margot? You are trying to confuse me.
Intruder! Stop you! Yes, you!
Got it! Stop!
Please don't!
Whoa.
Still confused.
Quickly, we have to hide!
So fast. I'm looking for a manuscript. It was taken from a tomb under Saint Denis.
I have it. It's in my fortress. We can get there later. How did you do all that? You're the best fighter I've ever seen.
I wouldn't go that far.
Where did you train?
In Paris.
Whoa. I practice behind our house. I don't really have anyone to train with. All the freedom fighters are in Paris. Like you.
What about your mother?
Madame Margot? She's not my mother. My mother is Morisco. She had to go back to Spain. That's why she had to leave me at the orphanage. I bet my parents will come back once France is safe. Enya, come. For now, we're going to need weapons.
Just leave that to the professionals. Where did you get that?
I stole it from 2 raiders yesterday. Hid it here.
This is a fine gun.
Yes, I know. I know what I'm doing.
Which is?
Saving France! Now that you're here, it's gonna be a lot easier.
Listen.
What?
We have to get that manuscript first. To protect it from the enemies of France.
Oh! All right! We need to get above ground.
Arno, you sneaky bastard. Basically lying to the chart to Leon. Because he knows that Leon is all about, you know, saving France and stuff. Also, thank you for that clip, Verrod. Arno's high precision, get it? Shot, kawaii, cocoa, smog. Okay, cocoa, smog. Got the meat feast, which contains turkey, ham, beef, pepperoni, and meatballs. And you also got Hawaiian for your mom, which has ham and pineapple. Oh, nice, dude. I'm not too big on Hawaiian pizza, but I would definitely eat it, especially if it's like, you know, done well. But usually my go-to is kind of like mozzarella or with like some extras like ham and mushrooms or like pepperonis and stuff like that. Or just like, you know, plain mozzarella with like basil is also delish. Yeah, dude, that sounds nice. I definitely hope you enjoy. Save the mice. Welcome, mate. You eat any pizza, but you like yours to be unhealthy and have no vegetables. That's fair, Maxi. Just one of those dishes where you want to have of a taste. Even if it means being a bit more unhealthy. Mano, down here.
Hey, look at me! I escaped!
Get him!
Catch me and call all me!
Get that little rat!
Nice work. Don't let it go to your head.
Okay, time for the guillotine gun.
Who made you commandant?
Not bad.
Help! You will not steal from me!
So there you go. That's the gun part of the guillotine gun. You just saw that the Medium, initially exclusive to Xbox Series SX and PC, will now be released on the PS5. It's a great throwback to the fixed camera inputs of the earlier Resident Evil and Silent Hill games. Oh, nice. That's good that you know, the game gets like a full launch for PC, PlayStation as well. Always good to see games like, you know, getting made available on multiple platforms. I'm not a big fan of all this exclusive stuff.
Whoa! You're better than all the stories!
That's because the stories aren't true.
Ah, nice demise. Yeah. So, do you need any help with setting the game up? To be honest, you know, you don't actually need the mod for the game to run like well and look good. But the mod certainly makes it look a bit more like the E3 if you're trying to set it up. Use your PS5 more than your PC. You're waiting for the new Ratchet & Clank come out next Friday. The new Ratchet & Clank actually looked really cool, to be honest. I like all the changes they did to movement in the gameplay trailer they showed. Quite nice, actually.
This way out. I think.
No one of import has inquired after our activities.
There are rumors around town that the Marquis de Sade is asking questions.
Of trust rumors. He's destitute and in prison.
Yeah, it looked really interesting, Rod. You know, it's a game, isn't it, where you have like two versions of the same thing happening? Like kind of like two words happening at the same time.
Why do you employ such a man as Rose to find the temple? He cares nothing for us or our aims. If I was in your place, I would not pander
What
to
does a rat want?
Food, of course.
You appeal to their self-interest. But you have miscalculated. Your people are dead. I know the human animal. What you fear, what you love. Is Rose a bad man? Undoubtedly. But I, Napoleon, can control him and turn him to what is best for France. The masses will gladly renounce their freedom if all can entertain the hope of rising to the top. The artifact inside the temple, I will bring them the illusion of hope. And I will lead us to glory.
We have to stop him and save the people of France!
Rescuing them only delays the inevitable.
What's wrong with you?
You're going to get yourself killed for nothing, little man!
If you can't do it, then I can!
Stop! Leon! Come back here!
I really like Leon as a character. He kind of, you know, stands for the, I guess, a bit like naive hope, you know, but it doesn't make it less pure, you know, but he's like not giving up and still trying, even if everything looks like it's going to shit. It's very, you know, good contrast to Arno and how he's feeling after Unity, you know, having lost the lease. Seeing that the French Revolution didn't exactly lead to everything that he hoped would happen. And yeah, kind of like losing hope, you know. It's a good contrast between the two. Yeah, that game looked really interesting. I watched you play it a little bit, I think, and I also seen the announcement for the game. And yeah, it's definitely an interesting approach, kind of like having two screens with the same thing happening, but in very different environments, I guess. I got you, Lizzie. Well, I hope it does it. Observer System Redux. I haven't heard of that game yet, Mexi. Cyberpunk horror game. I mean, sounds interesting, setting-wise. Yeah, the apple is very appealing to Napoleon. That's another great thing about AC2 actually, because AC2 was the game that first showed that Napoleon actually got to get an apple of Eden. In like 1812 or something, they show him. And they also show 2 other people in that live having the apple of Eden as well, or like multiple apple of Eden. One being George Washington, which the tyranny of King Washington connects to. And then we also have Queen Elizabeth I, which there hasn't been a game about yet, but who knows? Maybe it's gonna happen at some point. That's a lot of rats, to say the least. Yeah, exactly. You know, it's like him losing Elise, which is kind of like this very tragic ending, because it goes exactly against what he wanted to achieve this whole story over. Basically preventing more of this happening to his loved ones. But yeah, I guess also like him not believing in a future of France anymore after the French Revolution is also another thing that just makes him very hopeless, I guess, in a way. Hey, let's go up here. Oh, this worked. Go on. The sounding always reminds me of Prince of Persia. The tone of here of this DLC definitely matches that so well. It really does. It's a great representation of how Arno feels. Oh, you can't drop down there. It's like, nope. I just do like this again. Yeah, there's like certain sounds that play, and I guess kind of the instruments that they use to create the jingle in Dead Kings. Reminds me kind of a style Prince of Persia jingle that's being used. Like this. Wonder if that's on purpose or just like coincidence. Chiano, just casually climbing out of a well.
Demande ce qui lui trouble les humeurs.
Citizen. Speaking of Prince of Persia, Ubisoft has announced a new release date for the remake of Sense of Time. So just stated for 2021 sometime. I don't know, you would expect at this point that they would have given a bit more information, right?
Hey, who's firing? Gunfire.
But, yeah, I don't know if that means that it's gonna be delayed or not. I guess just possible in general with like so many games that it's gonna be delayed, or they just not want to give any specifics yet. Just to be on the safe side.
Give me the manuscript.
Why? It has nothing to do with anything, does it?
I'm leaving the country. That's my way out.
What of the future? A free France where we all take care of each other.
Why don't you grow up? Forget France. You're on your own.
What happened to turn you into such a connard?
You can't save them. They're never coming back.
You are just like them.
Alors Léon, you are just like them. I think they would have by now. You wonder if they intend to release it around the same time they would release a new AC. Maybe, yeah. Yesterday I read a leak regarding the Siege of Paris DLC, stating that it's supposed to launch at the start of November, which would be a huge delay because they said summertime, didn't they? Like summer holidays or something. But yeah, Knife of Never would be super late for the second DLC, to be honest. But yeah, there's also been some other leaks that, if they're true, I'm not too happy about, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I kind of see, could see some issues that the Wrath of the Druids DLC also had already. I love when the sun is like shining through and you still have like all of this fog, I guess. Very gloomy atmosphere in this DLC, even if it's like, you know, The sun is shining. There's actually still a few missions available already. But I think I do one more main mission and then we're gonna do some side activities. I wonder how much of the DLC stuff Ashraf had worked on, if any. Yeah, maybe he helped like with the ideas. But yeah, I guess like the fact that they also most of the time are outsourcing the DLC production might mean that he wasn't too involved with it. I think Darby didn't assist on writing any of the DLC actually. I think he just worked on the main game.
Franchement, je n'en peux plus. Regarde ça. Tout allait bien quand tout d'un coup, elle disparaît avec le premier venu.
Shadow from the past. Catch up with Elise.
Bonsoir. We're closed. Someone is looking for you.
Who? The Marquis.
Elise? Elise! Wait! Elise! Stop!
Rien encore.
Aïe! Aïe! That's boy! On dirait
Tout est bon pour se faire remarquer.
Who are you? I only took a couple sous. Here.
I've been looking for you, monsieur. Thank you for returning Leon.
Good luck with him.
I once had a son.
I'm sorry.
No. He's alive. I left him. I began the orphanage afterward.
Now that's love.
Sometimes love is a prison. His father taught me that. This, the orphanage, this is my true calling. Leon tells me you could have been the savior of France. Children.
Madame Margot.
He's behind the orphanage.
The dude just randomly walking over the carriage. Actually, like nothing happened.
Oh no.
Pourquoi fait-il ça?
I was by your tavern last
I don't
night.
do business with anyone of your ilk. Let me through.
Been selling.
Yeah, a corpse wouldn't go nowhere. But I'm not a corpse.
Little man. We have 3 days until my ship sails.
So what?
I'll get the artifact. Then I'm gone.
Fine. But how? Do you have a map to the temple in your coat?
The list of relics. Painting in the cavern. I knew I'd seen those plates before. They're drawn here. But this one is missing. I'm being serious.
Well, see. Meet me upstairs once you find the other two.
Oui, monsieur.
Kids.
Kids. What? So I think I'm gonna go do some side activities now. Let's have a look at all. And let's start by getting some viewpoints. Let's go up here. Sugar's Legacy. The notes of Dom Pioyer, the first pages mention the 3 plates, 2 of which Dom Pioyer notes the locations of, 1 which is lost. They are key to finding what Napoleon is after. Dom Pioyer was also onto something more than the
plates.
Take my
sugar! Take anything you like!
Take my sugar. Dom Pioyer also was onto something more than the plates. Abbot Sugar, the architect of the Basilica and Bishop of Saint-Denis, built his church on top of the Temple of Saint-Denis, a sacred space which he claims houses the power of God. Sugar forged an extraordinary sword in the shape of an eagle, and then had it blessed by this power, which imbued it with a miraculous force. Dom Pioyer then references further notes he stored in a small room between the 2 towers of the Basilica. Look out for Pinkertons in Saint-Denis. Yeah, dude. It was kind of funny when I first seen you play Red Dead Redemption, and I seen Saint-Denis on the map. I was like, did they actually do that? My first impression was that you somehow got to France or something in that game. I had no idea it was like the picture name for New Orleans. Kitty cat? I just heard a kitty cat. Yeah, I've only could pet the kitty in this game. Okay. Primarily focusing on missions here. So let's go ahead and do this outpost. The cemetery outpost.
Is that it? How are you, friend?
Not too shabby.
Godspeed, citizen. What was that? How are you, Arno?
Yeah, Arno.
Why's everybody asking how I know is?
Only way through's in a coffin.
Only way through's in the coffin? What? I love when you get detected just before about to assassinate them. Yeah, we created quite a rumble there.
Liberty has no use for you, bloody chap! Gunning traitors like you is my noble purpose in life, faggot!
Yeah, there's actually one ability I would like to get, given that we will be using the guillotine gun quite a bit in this DLC. I want to get the heavy weapon master. Learn to master heavy weapons, granting you the ability to make strong attacks. When a heavy weapon is equipped, hold X to wind up and release to attack. This is really good to just, you know, deal more damage in combat and run like killing sprees as well, because with some low health enemies, this attack basically leads to instantly doing a finisher move. So really useful to have. Like this, just like keep on killing people instantly. Just to like kill streaks. Jesus, I'm...
You're going nowhere!
Vanished to the bloody mists of you. Now where's he bloody gone off to?
Where? Over here?
Some sod got a firecracker. Joy.
Yes, some sort of got a firecracker and has killed all the other guards. Yes. Over. What are you doing?
Bloody hell, he's right in front of me.
They're right in front of you. How about you check it out?
Now where's he bloody gone off to? Moderate! I'll get you!
Too bloody slow! Got you!
Shit!
But Arno wins. Brutality. Weird, dude. If Arno was in Mortal Kombat.
Hello, Arno.
Should be out of the area now.
Come here! I'll squash you like the bloody maggot you are!
I guess you just don't get a mission confirmation or something. Ah, now we do. Okay, nice. Our first outpost done.
You got something to say? You're mine!
Off limits to all, including suicide.
Full speed! Need to catch up!
Et bienvenue, monsieur.
Ah, Arno's stuck again. Oh. Okay, there we go. Sounded like she called him Arno. That's the send in the accent.
Cheer.
Okay, let's go ahead and get another viewpoint. We can go down here, and then we could also go ahead and do this outpost as well.
Oh! You're supposed to be slow.
Spineless sheep! I'll fleece you, I will! Skin and all!
If we don't want to be fleeced. Never thought about that.
Arno, my friend. How are you? What cheer, my friend?
It's like a sniper. It's also somebody.
Someone Well met, Tama. Bloody... Come here. Where is he? How do I find him?
hell was that? Hell was that?
Nothing. Kind of interesting. You can't shoot the water bomb, but you can shoot darts from up here. Let's see if a poison takes down our target. Usually takes a bit to have like the full effect going and dealing off the damage, but given that we don't see the health bar currently, we just have to wait a bit. If nothing happens in a couple seconds, then we probably have to throw another poison bomb. Yeah, I think we have to do that. That should do it though, I think.
Citizen, hold a moment. Dead. Where are you? Step out where I can see you, Orson. Who's killed you? No!
There's a target. There he is.
Bloody hell.
What's that? Not hearing things, am I?
Okay, let's sort of guts here.
You can't hide, faggot!
dans ma boutique, mon ami.
Nice. That's the second outpost liberated. And Red Fair is another one. I think that's the last one actually. I think there's only 3. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's.
You are well,
Arno.
citizen?
Citizen?
Oh,
Arno.
Arno.
Stop, you! Ah! Are you cowering?
Racing.
Come here! I'll smash a real patriot! Ah! You're mine! You can't hide!
Seneca.
You've only seconds to live, mate! I'll bring you bloody... I'll get you! Present for you!
Another thing's a bloody squirrel!
Citizen, you there! Hold!
Right behind you!
Citizen?
Can't outrun me!
There's someone there!
Stop there, citizen!
Nice. It does it.
Just you try and get through me!
Seems like we also unlocked a heist mission. So I'm actually not gonna be doing all of the co-op missions that the DLC has. Reason being that the co-op mission that the DLC has is very much dependent on 2 players. And yeah, doing it like solo, especially without the HUD, would just be horrible. Take me multiple attempts in a super long mission. So I won't be doing that. But I'm gonna be doing all the other side activities. Could I send you a citizen sound clip, if that is okay? Yeah, absolutely, dude. I have a few, actually. So I can send you some. If you want, you can just write me a message on Discord or something with citizen. And I make sure to remember and send you some later. There, I can also send you some other sound bits if you like. I have a bit of a collection. Notes from Dom Purier's book. Sugar was a man of religion, versed in the secrets of Franciat, once called Saint Denis, and faithful to the end. I discovered a part of his last will, hidden by his heirs for centuries. Only a revolution could unearth such secrets. The pages are fascinating. Sugar claims the town is protected by means of an ancient device crafted by God, locked away with keys he hid from the wicked and made easy to find for the faithful. First, there are 3 plates. Used to see the Temple of Saint Denis, they were guarded by monks. These were stolen during the raids. I managed to find the current owners of 2 of Sugar's scrolls. The contents led to the plates. The other scrolls reveal something else. A room in the Basilica, unused for centuries, has engraved boards, the meaning of which was lost until I found Sugar's notes in the Basilica's library. The engravings hide the ego of Sugar, a sword forged by the monk, and then dipped in the fire of the Lord. It is protected by godly symbols, to be read only by the penitent. They are hidden from me by an unknown kind of a code. I might not have the time necessary to decipher the scrolls in order to reveal them. The Basilica he fashioned to protect the sword using architectural knowledge. Discovered within the fire may be the mechanism that Master's secret so well, for 500 years, continued to hoard. For the ego of Saint Denis must not be found by the wicked. You are thinking of setting up when I first come into chat and it will play it automatically? That sounds awesome, Maxi. Yeah, I can definitely send you something for that. Thank you for thinking of me like that. You made yourself a freaking piñata Oda, because you wanted to at least 1 mixed drink today. So what goes into in a piñata coda? Sugar's scrolls are scattered in Frant's yard, abandoned by the religious guardians after their communities had been dissolved. Find the scrolls, follow the steps leading to the Sugar symbol. When the symbol is found, it will appear on the tower's wall. Gather all the symbols to solve the mystery of Sugar's legacy. So we definitely will be doing that. 100%. Possible. Find the abbot's final resting place where monks will walk on him every day. Where is Lizzie?
Sujet, the architect of the Basilica's last will. To be buried where monks would pass over him each day. Where is he now?
Okay, so it's actually called Sujet. I, Sujet of the Abbey of Saint Denis, in the presence of 57 witnesses and under the eye of God, dictate my will as follows. As deference to the Lord, my sepulture shall be set such as the servants of the faith shall trample my modest remains, every office, every day, until the judgment of Christ comes upon the word of men. Lieutenant.
Sergeant.
Sergeant. Actually, we can take the time actually synchronize the viewpoint that's up here as well.
High precision getter.
High precision getter? Oof. Can I get out of here? Kind of. Also have a manual metal. Welcome. Ah, this is actually underground, isn't it?
Someone please chain the loot. Hey! What did you take? You will not leave here. Look out here to those boots.
Run you fool. Like I'm blocking the door or anything. But yeah, run. Abbot Suje's desecrated tomb. Suje's tomb has been disturbed by, like the rest. The headstone is missing.
Where is the headstone? Someone moved it.
A small cross, freshly engraved, bearing the words Dieu résistant in pénitier. Leaflet. We, the congregation of Dieu résistant in pénitier, had to appoint ourselves guardians of the abbot's last will. We welcome the faithful in these dire times, exempt of God, exempt of justice. The Penitier congregation shall lead the penitent to God's hidden house. In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. Amen.
Something's not right. That's odd. Those who oppose us!
Get him
Are you kidding me?
Won't give up! I will!
Mission actually failed, didn't it? Only because there were like more enemies in the street than the mission designed for. Like there were basically radicals in the streets or something, but just killed my mate. They weren't even designed in the mission. Welcome back, Levy. Yeah, the parkouring isn't going too bad. Very synchronized overview points we did of the outposts. Currently I'm just catching up on all the side content. Did you have a good nap, Levy?
Tight, yeah!
Can't I take? I don't know what to take. What the fuck? I can't do anything. Okay, game.
Il a pourtant l'air si bien.
And Geskra, thank you so much for the 2-month resub right there with Prime Gaming. Thank you for doing that. It's very kind of you. And yeah, congrats on your emotes as well. I hope you enjoy them. Yeah, I think the mission failed because the dude died. So probably have to do like everything again. I should have honestly given him more health because that dude died in like 2 hits.
Sujet, the architect of the Basilica's last will. To be buried where monks would pass over him each day. Where is he now?
I'm just gonna rush there because you already did it. And I can't be bothered with the checkpoint system.
Here, let's get him. Slow. That's mine. Look out!
Where is the headstone? Someone moved it.
Something's going on.
Yeah, redoing can definitely be a bit frustrating sometimes. Especially in such a situation, you know. Just gotta make sure to use the smoke bombs or something.
À sa place,
à l'odeur.
Tu verras que le peuple donnera ta voix. Get back here! Thief! Someone help! He's a thief! Get him! Catch the thief! Won't somebody help me?
I have more important things to do right now, Susan. Okay, cool, that worked.
Arno.
before you got your current laptop, you were going to start Witcher 2, so you had gotten it on the Xbox as a backwards compatible 360 game. You just checked to make sure it was working fine and didn't need an update ahead of this Wednesday. And didn't had a little bit of you did a little bit of play and already just feels so much better than Witcher 1. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it really does feel a lot better with like controlling the way they designed the combat and all that type of stuff. Plus it also seems to be shorter, which also isn't too bad, I think. And yeah, they really made a better game out of the mess that was the first one. And then the third game you won't really recognize like that stuff is on another level entirely. But yeah, the jump from 1 to 2 is already quite big. In terms of like quality. Yeah, Epitzaspo. The artifacts made by my predecessor for the protection of the Holy Church and embellished by my woe, I state as follows. They shall reward the worthy, they shall open to the faithful, they shall hide from the wicked, until such time comes when a defender is direly needed.
The second part of the Abbot's last will. There are many mysteries left to unravel.
Utrod, I'm really excited to see you play the third Witcher specifically. But I was also really excited to see you play the first one, just because I was curious to see how your experience would be. Granted, I hoped it would have been less frustrating. But yeah, with Witcher 3, I'm pretty sure you will, really enjoy it. And it's gonna be a lot less frustrating, that's for sure as well. Okay, let's have a look at missions. We have a murder mystery up here. Equal justice. Check it out.
How are you?
Yeah, exactly, Rod. Like, I had played Witcher 3 before I started Witcher 1, right? So, me actually going ahead and playing Witcher 1 just really made me appreciate Witcher 3 so much more, like, holy shit. And I'm also, glad that I stuck with it and played through it, because it's also, story-wise, having the backstory of Witcher 1 is also quite good to have, I would say. It will also make you appreciate some characters in Witcher 3 a bit more, in 2. Kind of like knowing where they come from and what happened in the first Witcher. But yeah, gameplay wise, I don't have to replay Witcher 1. Oh, Levy, absolutely. Yeah, you should definitely play it. You of all people. A substantial number of women enlisted in the French Revolutionary Army. This woman died before she could fight for the Republic on the battlefield. Find her killer. The victim was enrolled in the French Revolutionary Army. She was beaten to death with a heavy object. Her face is unrecognizable. An enrollment leaflet for the French Revolutionary Army, signed by the local officer, Monsieur Francois Guyot.
You knew the victim?
She was a friend. We were on our way to join the Revolutionary Army, and I found her.
Were you alone?
Just as I arrived, someone ran. I'm sure he wore a soldier's uniform.
Soldier's uniform. Lyrics of a Song. Libre et égale sortité, sortité, libre et égale sortité, et sans ami. Okay, let's go to the next place.
Come back here with that! Thief! Someone stop that thief!
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, Levy. I would never be sarcastic. I'm in German, we don't have humor. Lyrics of a song. The lyrics of another song on a small piece of paper. The words are almost all crossed out, making it too difficult to read.
Were you downtown last night?
I surely was not. I was attending a lovely performance the whole night.
Okay, is there more in here? Doesn't seem like. Okay, let's go down there. Yeah, I would never dare. Heavy. We went downtown last night, Arno. Murder weapon. The rod of a temple major. A musician of the French Revolutionary Army. It has been broken in half while beating the victim. What have I done to you, Rod? You've become a murder weapon. The body of a second victim is also Soja. She has been smashed by a heavy weapon. The violence of the attack seems to be even worse than for the first victim. Okay, let's go to the next place. Ah yeah, the evil twin. That could be it. Declaration of Rights of Woman. This page is annotated hastily. Boutin must find this de Gouguet. Woman, wake up. The tocsin of reason must be heard throughout the whole universe. Discover your rights. The powerful empire of nature is no longer surrounded by prejudice, fanaticism, superstition, and lies. The flame of truth has dispersed all the clouds of folly and usurpation. Enslaved man has multiplied his strength and needs recourse to yours to break his chains. Having become free, he has become unjust to his companion. O woman, woman, when will you cease to be blind? What advantage have you received from the revolution? Acts. That's the thing, right? Like, a lot of rights that people have gotten were mostly for men, not for women. A pamphlet on woman. This page is written by a beginner in cursive script, almost illegibly. It tells about women, standing their supposed rights, and accuses them of every defeat to the Revolutionary Army. And hey there, Diva Diva Doom Cookie. Welcome, and thank you for the lucky turkey. I hope you have a great day.
Were you in town last night?
Why?
A soldier has been found dead there. You look like the killer.
Not me. I was at the bar the whole time. Why would I kill a soldier? I want to join the army.
to you. Okay, there's actually one clue we miss, but I'm pretty positive that he's the bastardo.
Who would hit a woman anyway? There's no fun in hitting a woman. This is a man's world. These revolutionary libertines must be stopped. I was certain you saw things my way, but you're worse than a woman.
Now you've broken the law! Cut him off!
Yeah.
One finish a woman.
Got him!
Ah,
Another rabid radical.
nice. So he killed a woman because he's sexist bastard, and he got killed by a woman. Covert irony. And hey there, Eric. Welcome, mate. Step in to say hi before you prep for D&D. Oh, nice, dude. Definitely hope you have a good D&D session. And thank you so much for dropping by, dude. I hope you have a great weekend so far. Okay, let's have a look at missions again. We have another story of Franciat, Royal Height. Search for leather bound books across Franciat. You still have a sleep wondering what you wanna eat. Do you have options, Diva Doom? And yeah, I'm doing good, Eric. Having a nice day. We started the Dead Kings DLC, which is really, really good. Very dark and grim and gloomy atmosphere, but personally I love it actually. It's a nice contrast to the, you know, kind of like bright Paris. Cemeteries are a steady source of material. However, Mighty Long Dead has little to offer in terms of usable leather. The properties are quite poor. The leather does not handle stretching and wetting. So, it is what it sounds like. The Holy Bible, quote-unquote, also eats the flesh of my people and flavors skin from off them, and they break their bones and chop them in pieces, as of a pot and as flesh within the cauldron. Micah 3:2-3. The Bible is autographed to Monsieur de Saint-Just, the wealthiest visitor to set foot in my tannery. Eat the flesh of my people and flavor skin.
I didn't dream it.
Sounds awful.
Must be hiding from the wife, poor sod. Bugger this. Better things. Citizen. Hey, wait a minute. Got you! Escape! The leg.
Ah, you didn't see me.
You losing your wind yet? How are you, friend?
All right, my friend. What cheer?
Yeah, I was also like reading Micah and was like, oh no, bad flashbacks to Reddit too. Freaking Micah. I hate that dude with a passion. Yeah, he really is Levy. Also, Rod, thank you for creating a clip there. The sweet irony of that piece of shit being killed by a woman. Heartless, beloved, snoot, Kevin Turtle. Ah, okay. That sounds like a reasonable name for the link. Atlas Beloved. Yeah, the links are great. Cheers, Eric. Thank you so much for coming by, dude, and saying hello. I hope you have a great D&D session, and definitely take care. And yeah, guys, for those of you who haven't checked out Eric yet, definitely recommend checking out his channel. He's a great streamer with a really nice and friendly community. Plays a lot of Fallout 4 currently, but he's also streaming over at the Animus Project, playing AC Valhalla. So yeah, definitely check out both of these channels if you want to check some of Eric's streams. And Rod, thank you for giving me a shout out there. That's the verse, Eric. Always happy to. You go to Ireland tomorrow. Are you gonna start the Wrath of the Druids DLC? Nice, dude. That sounds excellent. Yeah, definitely gonna be there and see you play some of that.
Come back here! I'll turn you into horse and cow!
Okay. Here we go. There's like a letter down here, apparently.
I'll have a word with you.
Journal. 40th of Brumaire, 1793. Andy discovered the binding of his journal. It shall only be fit that the skin of his son King, black from aging, would serve as a cover of my greatest chef, d'oeuvre. 50th of Brumaire, 1793. I received a visit from a commissioner of Deputy St. Jew. He seems rather interested in my line of work. He did not seem to be comfortable eating in the tavern with me. Red meat, he said. Spineless Parisians. Fancy coat.
It is warm to the touch. This book is bound in human skin. I must find the tenor before more die.
Apparently that skin, or that leather, was made from the skin of Louis XIV. It's horrible. Imagine the Sun King. Burgers after pizza? You couldn't stomach that? Yeah. Quite a combo. Have you guys ever seen Burger Pizza? It's like a restaurant in New York that serves them, and they look absolutely disgusting and delicious at the same time. Kind of like a mix. It's the Necronomicon. Oh yeah, isn't that like... It's actually an item in League of Legends, right? Kind of like a Book of the Dead or something like that.
Look down below. Have you found anything? Everything's been claimed. The golden era's past.
Right, John. But I heard that you're chasing after other things in gold. I don't know what you mean.
There's a man following us from the tavern. Can you help?
Quel aventurier!
And hey there, Mr. Cody. Welcome, mate. Ah, okay. So you've seen it in the Evil Dead movies. Yeah, very interesting. Actually thought it was just like, you know, an item League of Legends. I had no idea it was more than that. And yeah, I definitely feel that as well, Diva Doom. That's how I usually spend time in Rod streams. I usually just fall asleep while watching. At some point. But yeah, to be honest, I would also eat burger pizza. Because it didn't look too bad, but I couldn't eat that that often. Okay, let's have a look inside here.
I'm too late for this one.
Oof. Look at this place though. It's horrible. Illis. Brumaire, Henri IV, Marie de Medici, Louis XIII, recipe books. Divorce, king's harder to find, some raiders substituted, a Bible, client will be delighted. Must visit Paris once again. Vieux, I should change rooms, raiders led by a fancy officer have invaded my territory. Some of them will make the fine covers, the others will serve to deter intruders. So the Necronomicon first appeared in Lovecraft stories, and now people just put it everywhere. I see. Thank you for clarifying that, Levi. You almost fallen asleep while streaming once, with streaming Evil Within 2 for the first time. Did you, Rod? Did you like a very long stream, or how did that happen? Yeah, fun fact, but it's actually illegal to fall asleep on Twitch. Especially if cam is on. Well, I don't know, I think somebody mentioned that there's like a toggle for sleeping now, or something, I don't know. But yeah, apparently you can't do that. You would eat Korean food every day if you could. I mean, Korean food is damn delicious. It's understandable. But yeah, I could eat Italian food every day. Like Mediterranean food in general. That's like my go-to. Special edition DVDs of the first two Evil Dead movies had cases that were specifically made to look like the Necronomicon in those movies. Interesting. It's kind of cool bringing that to the, you know, whole package, I guess. Yeah, I think that dude even has an emote for the moment he fell asleep, didn't he? Resident Sleeper or something, I think that's what it's called. Not sure if that emote is still available or not. Hold on. Yeah, it is. That's the dude being asleep on stream. Yeah, it's a great emote actually.
I'll skin you alive! What the devils?
cure.
I will not be defeated!
Spare my life!
You! Hold there!
Just a small explosion. Nothing happened.
I don't give up, you horse!
Or then you can run for a long time if you don't, if you're not giving up. Right, so let's have a look at the map here. Seems like we only have 2 Paris or Franciat stories and 1 murder mystery left. And the rest of it is mostly main quest. We of course also still have the Enigmas for, so it's gonna take a bit. Yeah, there's like 7 in total. Alright guys, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a break now. But we're gonna go or be live for a little bit longer. And once I come back, we're gonna do the... I think I might actually do the main story for the Suje's Legacy missions. And then do like a couple of those once I come back. But yeah, I shall be back in like 5 to 10. And then we will continue here. So, see you in a few, guys. And keep talking about Korean barbecue, because you guys are making me hungry. Hello guys, and welcome back to more of AC Unity and Dead Kings DLC. And yeah, we're gonna continue where we left off earlier here with side content and the rest of the main story. Thank you, Levy. Rod, welcome back, guys. Thank you for staying tuned. Okay, so I would like to actually do some main story and take care of these redoubts, which are part of the Suji's legacy missions. So yeah, let's go over here, have a look. Crooks or crux. I guess it actually kind of sounds Latin, to be honest. I guess it would be crooks. Something. I see more revolutions towering over fields and marshes, and crosses of God, inanimate as it breezes. So something they make a lot easier in this DLC is that for some of them they give you the rough locations of where you have to go, which makes them a lot easier than enigmas in the main game.
Oh, no, you got...
Reflection of a grandeur, stable when it moves, with a shape so pure, the sun went to slumber.
Must have been dropped on his head as a child.
What did he say? Beat St. Andrews of the Almighty Sun. I'm the one to choose the shining form of suns. There we go. It is unsolved. And hey J, welcome mate. And welcome raiders. How's it going? How was your stream today? And welcome to some AC Unity Dead Kings. I hope you had a great stream. Did you play more of Tales of Monkey Island? Made it to chapter 4? Nice, dude. How many chapters does the game have? You stand on a puzzle where you have to win a court case. Is the game like very puzzle heavy in general? There are 5 chapters. Okay. Nice. It definitely sounds like good progress being made. Have you thought about which game you want to place that one with? I see, Jay. I haven't really played any of them yet, but yeah, I think that's right.
God damn it!
Anna. How are you, Anna?
Godspeed, citizen.
Is Tales of Monkey Island actually like a Telltale game, or is it like an official Monkey Island type of game? It looked a lot like a Telltale type of game when I seen it play it. But maybe that's just, you know, the whole like genre games just looking similar enough. Ah, so it is Telltale. Okay, yeah. Because it's definitely how it looked like to me. Interesting. Diabolus. Guarding, staring, brooding, haunt amongst monsters, on the house of God, circuit bowering. My obsequious gaze on the Lord's outpost, the star's reflection, at its height at most.
Troublemaker, are you? Or I'll make you.
A chump. No worries, Jay. Hope you have some good lunch.
Hello. Pourquoi tous vacarme?
First 4 games were LucasArts, which was closed down when Disney bought Star Wars. They've resurrected it, except going back to its OG name, which was Lucasfilm Games. Right, yeah. I actually remember you talking about that before, I think. It's good they didn't, you know, completely let that be in ruin.
Don't run off! I'm a good guy! I'm covering up your crime.
Kind of like, you know, keep the legacy. Even if it's under like a new name. Yeah, that was a long jump for sure. That's the liberty of jumping whenever you want to.
Hello, Anna.
Halt, citizen!
Lady of the Gates, within reach of her, Inferno awaits. Our bane, the devil's number.
Je parie qu'il va se rompre le cou. Oh.
Right. So that takes care of 2 fragments. So now we have access to all the other redoubts. And yeah, I would like to actually do some of these, I think. Get Suji's sword unlocked rather early, if we can.
Stop right there!
Indeed, Big Monka of Devil's Number. Yeah, exactly right. I think it's also a good decision that they, you know, brought it back. Nativitatis et Mortis. O blessed the lives have been, in the spirit shelter, Luban's curse begins, by the tainted water. Luban's curse begins. can hear something.
Someone stop him!
Go on, try it.
Stay healthy.
Start ducking off.
J'avais commandé un vin d'Anjou pour la...
I'll have it through your brain. It's broken again. Got it. I didn't kill him. Keep looking. Step back. Have your brain spilled.
I didn't kill him either. Our children in the Ark find in life no beauty. What bore the mark of 3 white wards bloody. Okay, I think this is actually connected to the orphanage, which I have looked earlier. It's actually up here where the main story is. That's good timing. Let's go there. At least I think it's a place. It's a building with red wards, I think. Okay, I can hear it. There it is. You like Nostradamus puzzles, but you're really bad at figuring them out. Yeah. Like, I definitely had lots of issues the first time I did them too. Like, the first time I did them, I literally had to look up guides. But I also wasn't too invested in actually trying to solve them myself. But yeah, I think like once you kind of get in a routine of like looking up database entries for like buildings nearby. I mean, in Sandini it's not really an option because you don't really have database entries, or these lots of them. But in Paris, that's really the best or easiest way of doing it, I think. Like once you open up the map, you can just like look at nearby buildings, check the database entry, and that usually gives you the answer in like 80% of the cases, I guess. But some of them are still so damn difficult. Yeah. If it takes a bit. Dust, ashes and root, we meet where it all ends. Cut, it once bore fruit. No more, it ascends. Dust, ashes and root, we meet where it all ends. I wonder if this is in connection to like the city gates or something. I think it's talking about a tree or something like that. Let's have a look around. Oh, cheers, Lizzie. Thank you, that means a lot. I'm glad to have you here as well, Lizzie. And spore fruit.
Nothing could possibly interest you here. Go away.
Everything all right, my friend?
What was she? Could talk about the cemetery, I guess.
Why the rush?
You know, because it says where it all ends.
It's a thief. She lies to you.
So the cemetery is right there, I think. Cut tree. Okay. There it is. So that is Nativitatis et Mortis done. Which means you only have 4 to go, I think. Let's have a look at, let's actually do the second. We have it. There it is. Morbum. Cheers, Lizzie. I definitely hope so too. Yeah, it's great, you know, how many people you meet for like streaming, and yeah, how many friends you also get to know through that process as well, you know. Great way to kind of like connect.
Don't even think about it, citizen.
Citizen? Climb up there. It works. Morbum. Ours the most injurious of all pains known to men, or not if merely when Black Death shall follow our curse. Black Death shall follow our curse, okay. I guess kind of like a plague or something. Okay, there's another one. And that's the one we're looking for. Oh, you're amazing, Levi. Totally unsuspicious disguising. In a street much christened, one should wager that the Black Death reigns, spread by this tiny stranger. Yeah, flies.
Le vois-tu à l'entour?
Plague has two forms, one of death and murder, and others are swarms feeding on cadaver. There we go. Easy enough. Okay, so we have done 3, so next would be 4. But honestly, it doesn't matter all that much with the order. Let's just go to the closest. Diaz. No reverse card. This. Of the day's lodestar, an imperfect brother, a flower as close and as far as my doppelganger.
I've got a great game where I rip your bloody head off!
Doesn't sound too pleasant, that game. I wanna participate. Seven of us we count to the Lord's Day's Tower of Saint-Denis Paramount. Its base shines brighter. The base, they say. So far, said Divadum. Hope you find something delicious. You hate Reddits because you take everything way too literally. Yeah, I also sometimes struggle, like sometimes I think too much into Reddits, you know. Like sometimes I should actually take them more literally, but I don't. Unless I interpret too much into Reddits. But these ones are pretty straightforward most of the time. Here's something. There it is. Under the zenith never has water from the font Holia been so brightly lit.
You held down someone. You and all your blood. Finally got just what you did.
Done. It might be up here.
The nation won't warn the likes of
yeah.
You're no better than the thugs. Don't lose the bastard.
How do you know I'm not better than the fucks? call that stigmatizing?
Hello, Arno.
Godspeed, citizen.
Citizen?
Il risque la chute à chaque instant.
Noctis. As cast from the moon, should those words aspire to compare to the bloom of the crescent's attire? I think it might be talking about this building right there. Like, you know, this one here. Don't understand. I think it's because of the shape of the building, because it's kind of like roundy shape like the moon. Round the tree withering, just 2 fountains passed, a lost hoods feasting, of a short night last.
Un homme bien étrange.
2 fountains passed.
Hello, my friend. What cheer, my friend? I got you for a song, I would.
Okay, so where's the next fountain then?
Seigneur, pourquoi tant d'agitation?
In a tree withering.
You got an appointment? Didn't think so.
Come anywhere near me, I'll bury you.
I wanna be third. Thanks for the offer.
My friend. Hello. Everything all right, my
That was like a fountain by here.
How are you, friend?
But apparently there isn't.
Low. Godspeed, citizen.
Hello.
Okay, so this is where we got it.
You won't get past!
Oh, quel agilité.
What cheer, my friend?
Bon sang, regardez-le.
Maybe we have to get closer into the building.
Probablement un voleur qui fuit les gardes.
Kind of interesting they say tree withering because it's pretty much true for, you know, all the trees.
Oh God, this hope for my life!
Too far is past.
Micheline. Elle a l'actuelle charrette. Personne ne m'a fait ça. Je suis pour. Un peu de patience, l'ami.
Is it here? I think it is. Yeah. It's a moving tree. It was actually helpful because, you know, this structure right here looks like a fountain. So that makes it easier to find it actually. Obscure, eternal, slumber is to those under rock and rubble, a feast for the crows. Obscure, eternal, slumber is to those under rock and rubble, feast for the crows. I think you have a good point for actually Levy, to be honest. You have an underground entrance nearby. There's one.
Audacieux, très audacieux. Patience, l'ami. Tu verras que c'est révolutionnaire. Jeune homme? Par ici, messieurs. Que du premier choix.
Ah damn, I actually can't go inside here. At least not yet. Okay, let's go back to the location of where we got it. Have a look around.
Cheer, my friend. What's going on?
Like, I kinda assume we're looking for crows. Which again would kind of speak for the cemetery, wouldn't it? And we do have an underground entrance at the cemetery as well. Let's go there, honestly.
Revolution! Trying to ditch me, corpse!
No, I'm trying to ditch your corpse if you keep chasing me. Okay, here's something. There it is. Right, and now we should only have one more left, I think. But before we go there, let's go ahead and do this Paris story first. Check it out.
What did I show you?
Mais il est fou! J'espère qu'il n'est pas sujet au vertige.
The jump. Oh, hey there, guys.
Death will take you swiftly.
Oh, didn't see you guys. The Eyes of a King. A secret cult operates underground, worshipping the man in the Iron Mask, hoping for his return. So yeah, this is you know, interesting because it connects to the Iron Mask story of the French prince that supposedly was wearing one. Sometimes even the best assassins fall downstairs. Yeah. Isn't there also like a movie with Leonardo da Vinci playing the prince who wears the Iron Mask? I think there is. Instructions from a Grand Master of the Iron Mask. A guest's return has been prophesied. Contact the 3 Masters of the Iron Mask and secure the keys to prepare the room. Did I say Da Vinci? I actually didn't realize that came automatically. Yeah, of course I meant Leonardo DiCaprio, not Da Vinci. Yeah, that's the one, Jay.
Get you right in. There's no way out, mate.
Good and
origin of the crook mode happened in the Italian Renaissance, when Leonardo di Crocodile did his first paintings. Rumors has it that Ezio Auditore even purchased that painting and hung it into his villa in Monteriggioni. It has to be somewhere like Chartsley and Belém sauce. Oh, nice, Lizzie. That's good to hear. I'm glad you're feeling better. You were out of milk, so minute Mio in the microwave is what you went with. Yeah, that's definitely sucks when you're like getting out of milk, but I hope it's still something delicious.
Fuck you, old sod.
Apparently brunch is chicken and dumplings. I mean, it sounds good to me. Chicken dumplings is a nice combo.
Conscience, crois-moi. Ce sac à vin peut faire remonter.
Ah, chocolate oatmeal also sounds good. Actually. Oh, maybe next time. So there you go. The secret room of the Lost Prince. Apparently. Memoir of Louis XIV. Okay, this is completely written in French. So, unfortunately, I don't really know what it says or what it is about. If somebody speaks French in chat, feel free to translate, of course. Or leave this open for a little bit. Like if you want to translate the rough meaning. I try to kind of look for individual words that I might, you know, get the meaning from, but It's difficult. Raw and Dauphin probably meets our granddaughter. Maybe. It says fromage and croissant very forcefully. And le baguette. Yeah, Jay, I should just do that whenever there's like something French. I just say these words. Easy as that. That's what your family does to your wife. Is your wife French speaking? Le baguette. Oui. Oui, oui. Yeah, you don't have to translate everything though, if you know, that's too much. Just like getting the overall like meaning would be sufficient if you know that. If not, that's no biggie. Your grandmother was first generation here in the US after World War II, so she spoke French. Ah, I see. I gotcha. But yeah, apparently it's about the memoirs of Louis XIV and how he addresses these to his, I think, granddaughter, his sons, and the prince. Something about passion and his body. I think I can also read something like get joy out of good deeds or good actions. But yeah.
Guest. Louis XIV. I don't think he's coming back.
Yeah, I don't think he's coming back either. Kinda cool. We actually unlocked an outfit, which is the Iron Mask, worn by the illegitimate son of King Louis XIV. Yeah, no worries, Levy. That's alright. Okay, let's go ahead and do the last Suje mission. Natura. And it's time to unlock probably the best weapon in the game, to be honest. Just go practice to ho-ass everything. Do that, so chipper. And welcome, dude.
Parole.
talking to somebody else. Round the daily wheat, here the colossal cross, worn by the ages, aided by a horse. Very sneaky, Jay. Our elements combine, make for glowing mire, in the sylvan entwined crown of rock and fire.
Hey! You want some fun? I'll have a Hold it there, Buck! Hey! You want me to find a fucking lamppost to hit you up on?
Let's have a look down here.
Are you cowards?
Friendly intervention, you say? I kinda doubt that. There it is. While in the sacred grove, fire elements compel, left out that which flows, abandoned for a while. There we go. And that is the last Suja mission. I mean, not quite, because you still have to unlock, you know, the sword. But yeah, let's go ahead and do that now. That's one epic weapon. Okay, there should be an entrance. Suje's legacy. Perform the ritual prayer.
Protege me in velamento alarum tuarum.
The Echo of Suje. A short sword shaped by Suje. Hit an enemy and light will appear to blind your opponents. So that's the effect. It will basically flash your enemies and make them be stunned essentially, which is really damn powerful. And you can even increase this effect by upgrading it further and have a 30% chance of light appearances. Plus increasing the effect by another 5 meter, I think. So I would argue this is probably the best weapon in the game, just because of this like special effect that it has. But of course the damage itself is also, you know, really good. But yeah, I would say let's go and put it to test. Showcase what we can do with it.
You want trouble, citizen?
It disappears now, or you do. Are you openly defying an officer of the law? Bother me once more, you'll be floating face down in the sea you've broken the law.
That's what I'm feeling kindly to do, don't
My friend. Hello.
Quite a few allies here. Obviously the effect is a lot more it's a lot more effect the more enemies we encounter. Let's go inside here. Get people to attack us. Come here. Everybody follow me. So there you go.
There you are! That's got you!
But like 3 flashes in a very short amount of time.
We are of common purpose. Relax.
And each of those, like, you know, stuns enemies for like several seconds. Kind of like the stun bombs, I guess. So, really powerful stuff. So with those missions done, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and finish the rest of the side stuff, which is the murder mystery and the story of Franciat. And yeah, and I guess we can go ahead and do the rest of the main story. Not sure if we get to finish it today, to be honest, but we should definitely be getting quite close to it. And hey Baroni, welcome dude. Yeah, Lizzie, the sword is quite overpowered to say the least.
Good to see you.
Eric.
Search a tomb that the raiders seem particularly eager to open.
Face me!
Hang about.
Tomb of Marie de Medici. The pristine tomb of Marie de Medici, one of the last standing tombs in the crypt. There's an intricate lock on one of the sides. A report. Marie de Medici's tomb cannot open. The marble is strong and the lock cannot be picked by even my best man. The jeweler spoke above the scepter of the queens of France. I would fancy selling it for a small fortune. Blueprint. This is part of a blueprint for a prototype Kiev, signed by Guillaume Lemarie, jeweler in Franciat. It's hard to translate, Levi. I mean, I would be fine with, like, you know, a summary of, like, what's been written there. But if you don't want to go half as things, quote unquote, that's fair. I mean, the context is that it's written by King Louis XIV, right? To his granddaughter and his son. And I think it's talking about what is to be done with his remains or something. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's the context.
Why so bashful? Bashing's the only thing I got in mind! Who's firing? And who?
Ce n'est pas à moi de dire quoi que ce soit, alors je vais partir discrètement.
Where is the owner of this shop?
The jeweler? Gone. In the catacombs. He was attempting to open a tomb. I've heard nothing from him for days.
Merci.
For days, you say? Doesn't sound good. What bag? That's it.
What happened?
It's kind of funny that some of the raiders don't even react to the captain being dead.
Do not send me to heaven yet. I am not ready.
Mercy on me. You must. Well, at least I'm not repeating myself over and over.
Hey, I'm gonna leave.
Okay, that takes care of it. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go back from where I came.
Another can't stomach his booze.
What cheer?
I didn't dream it.
Stop where you are!
Not dreaming. Something's not right. Back to the shop.
There we go. The Rose Scepter of the Queens of France. Lost since Marie de Medici's crowning ceremony, she apparently wanted to be the last queen of France. Rod and Javres of your stream, Senny. You're going to catch some sleep. Have a good one, mate. Cheers, Rod. Thank you so much for coming by, dude, and joining. And thanks again also for the raid earlier. Really do appreciate it, dude. I hope you have a good night and a good rest. And for those of you who haven't checked out Rod's channel yet, he's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. He just started his AC Black Flag playthrough recently, where he's doing a stylish assassin challenge. Essentially, that means only doing special types of kills, and for main targets, that means only doing air assassinations. And on regular targets, he does, like, you know, cover kills and other type of stuff, but no, you know, just regular assassinations. It's a really cool challenge. Definitely check that out if you haven't yet. And you, Rod, have a good night, and definitely catch you soon. That's the voice, Rod. Always happy to give you a shout out, dude. Thanks again for all your support and for the raid as well. And yeah, I catch you soon, dude. That is true as well, Lizzie. And cheers, Levy. Thank you for making that effort of trying to translate it. Thank you for doing that. I definitely check it out. Actually, I guess you could check it out now because it's kind of important for the stream, actually. Hold on. Something like that. Memoirs of Louis XIV, written and composed by himself for the Grand Dauphin, other name for his son, and addressed to the prince. His body afflicted by many challenges, he had no heart that can be warmed by the fire of beautiful passion. The love for glory and the recognition of good deeds, nor the joy that follows good actions, nor the disgrace shame that stems from evil. When they fall in public, they do not seem to touch anyone in particular that forms part of it. Okay, kind of interesting. I actually haven't been too far off with some of my interpretations. But obviously trying to bring that in context of, like, you know, the rest of the words and sentences is tricky. But yeah, interesting. Definitely, you know, some interesting choices of how it's been written. Like, had no heart that can be warmed by the fire of beautiful passion. What is a beautiful passion, I ask myself. But yeah, let's get back into the game. Yeah, I wonder, you know, like, what is
No way through here.
burning passion? Maybe the love between him and his son, because he couldn't, like, officially recognize him as his son. I don't know.
Too slow.
Qu'est-ce qui se passe?
Right, so that leaves us with only one more side activity, Blind Justice, which is a murder mystery. A dead body, its eyes gouged out, has been left in the street. Solve a murder. That's why it was hard to translate, because it's like, what is he referring to? Yeah. I guess it's a bit open to interpretation. Maybe he's just talking about, you know, his love to his son. It's like a legitimate son. I don't know. Or maybe he's referring to the burning passion that created his son. His legitimate son. It could also be it, I guess. Yeah, who wouldn't, you know, write about sexy times in the memoirs? Victim has been moved behind a cart. His eyes have been savagely gouged out. His eyes. Broken glass. A broken bottle of wine. There's blood on the edge of some shards. So that's probably what has been used. Gouge his eyes out.
Did you see what happened?
An artist called out and the corpse was here.
Can anyone tell me more?
There was a third man. He said the gendarmes would want to speak to him and ran off.
Where?
He works in the bakery one street over. You could go there.
One street over. Okay. Check it out. It's like dancing.
What happened in the street?
One less customer. How unfortunate.
Did you see who committed the crime?
No. I was focused on my performance.
Kinda suspicious. Crumpled paper. Some sort of cryptic poetry. They see me. They see me not. Okay, I think this might be our target or suspect, I guess.
Your friend told me I could find you here. Did you witness the murder?
Absolument. The circus man, the artist. My friend has left, yes?
He was near the corpse.
Then he is in danger.
What a bastard. Did it? Malaka did it. I mean, I don't know what you write in your diary, Lizzie, but I definitely do that. Yeah, it didn't seem very genuine, that's for sure.
I am sick of people looking at me. Do not look at me. Let the show begin. That was fun.
Do you want to say? Finish him. Thank you.
Bloody good riddance.
Bloody good riddance. Indeed. Right. So that is Office Stories of Franciat, the Sujet's Legacy, the Outpost, and other mind, I think the Murder Mysteries are part. They have a part of the Stories of Franciat. Yep. So we've basically done all the side activities that we wanted to do for the playthrough, so we can just focus on rest of the memories. I might actually keep playing until we finish this, to be honest, today. It's not that much longer, to be honest. You don't have a diary? I haven't written in a diary since I was like 12 or something. But I did have one. How's it only 6:32 PM? You're so ready to just go to bed? When did you wake up today, Levy? Why did he kill him? You mean the random citizen, Lizzie? So they're basically people on the street that who assist Arno in fighting. They're basically part of the resistance, and usually they are revolutionaries, at least in the main game. So yeah, they will basically assist you in killing people. Or like, you know, fighting the guards, I guess, or whoever is trying to take Arno. Cheers, Levy. Yeah, I think we're gonna keep going until I finish it. It's 3 more memories. And basically done with our side content. I'm gonna do it. At 8, but you walked like 15 kilometers, and then you took your bike after to buy some food a few kilometers away. I mean, that can definitely be quite exhausting. Yeah, I can understand why you would fear, like, you know, getting some rest already. Why did that murder kill the other guy? Ah, okay. So, I mean, there wasn't really too much in-depth explanation about him, but he seemed, you know, mentally ill, and had issues apparently with being looked at. So I guess the reason for him killing the dude was maybe that he looked at him in a way that wasn't, you know, to his liking.
Toi, on peut dire que tu m'as coupé l'appétit. Oh.
They didn't really go very much in depth with his motivations. But yeah, I feel like, you know, was very heavily disturbed and attacked people because of that. Yeah, he definitely had an issue with people looking at him, though.
Horreur ici. La vue et l'odeur sont intolérables.
Very tired, but you feel great otherwise. Well, that's at least something, Effie. I'm glad you're feeling good otherwise. But yeah, might be early night for you then, I reckon. Raising the Dead. Follow the map on the plates.
Leon?
En garde! A chakram from India.
What a sly thief. I've commandeered the other two.
So, what happens now?
I don't know, you tell me.
A little light in the darkness.
Go away! Busy!
Wait. Look.
It's a map of the caverns!
I'll find out where it leads. You stay here.
Merde, Leon!
Whose eyes? If I like changing the size or something. In the cutscene.
Citizen.
Citizen?
You are well, citizen?
Citizen?
Citizen!
Citizen? Okay, we actually gotta find a shop.
Godspeed, citizen.
Oh no, Godspeed.
Godspeed, citizen.
Tu dois en tête, toi.
Bienvenue dans mon échoppe.
Ils sont toutes comme ça. De rien.
You love Leon? Yeah, Leon is actually a really cool character. I like, you know, how he's not giving up regarding, like, you know, hope for friends, I guess. He's very much believing also in Arno, and that's really an important part of the story, to be honest. Because Arno doesn't really believe much in himself or friends, for that matter.
Odd. What was that?
Yeah, what was it? Better check it out. Wasn't there like an entrance here? One sec.
I'll feed you it too!
Yep. On your thoughts. Citizens. Secret war.
No one of us will die! What will my death solve? I can't...
Are you, or are you not, an expert lockpick? Go on. Choose one.
The Commandant told us to wait.
Anyone else prefer to wait?
Very convincing. Anybody else wants to wait? Yeah, not after you shot that guy in the head. Maybe. Just saying.
You won't shake me! Between me and this madness. Let me. Spare my life. It's your fault. You go tell Capitan.
The ghost of a king. Or at least what they think is the ghost of a king. It's actually just an ESO projection.
Done.
Yeah, so this is interesting. I think you basically have to match the movement of a horse that you can see in the background. The way it's kind of like jumping, I guess.
Andre.
So I think it starts here.
Somebody knows what happened, and they're gonna tell me.
So like this. Okay, that isn't quite the movement apparently. Try this. That's not a diver. Okay. Actually, not quite sure. I think we kind of have to match the background in a way. Only question of how it says to be matched. Only 2 more weeks at work and then you have 2 weeks off. Very excited. It's gonna be a really nice levy. Do you have like any major plans yet for 2 weeks? So basically we have to find the order of how we have to interact with each part, I guess. And in the background you may see very loosely some pictures. Basically a horse and the rider. Yeah, it kind of seems like we have to match the movement, I guess. Hold on, let me try this. Okay, not quite. Okay. That does it. Hopefully you'll be able to see your mom, at least for the second week. And then first you have a lot of museums to visit. Nice. Is there any museum that you would look forward to the most? Or which you are like very excited, I guess, to visit?
Cannot run! What the devil? Come meet your end! You can't escape, maggot!
I did. So much to that.
There.
In nomine Patris et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. So the name of the Father, the Holy Ghost, and of the Son and the Holy Ghost. Or Holy Spirit. I'm actually not sure how it's called in English, to be honest. In German it's called der Heilige Geist. So we actually have to jump into water here and lose our lantern. Ah, never mind. We can actually jump over here without falling into water. I had no idea you couldn't, you could do that. So basically you follow the cross that Christians do on their body, right? It's like from top to bottom, from left to right.
The ghost? What sort of device is this? Like the map on the plates, it is made out of light.
That's the way they kind of like mark the cross on the body, I guess, when they, for example, you know, go into the church or they finish like a prayer, for instance. The Dublin's museums, Vikings and medieval history, also the Irish Museum of Modern Art. That sounds super interesting. I mean, I would be really down to, you know, visit the Viking Museum myself, especially now. I'm curious if you find out anything that's we shine light on Valhalla. Yeah, sounds good, Levy. I'm very curious to hear what you find out there in the museum. Love how the ghosts help me. Yeah, I kind of have been looking for the right person, I guess. And yeah, it kind of makes sense for Arno to be able to interact with these guys because, as we learned in the Assassin intro, Arno actually has a bit of precursor DNA in himself. Plus, he's also one of the ancestors to Callum Lynch, which is is it Lynch? I think. Which is the protagonist of the Assassin's Creed movie. Which is kind of cool, actually.
Got it.
Okay, so basically we try to match this DD with that symbol. There we go. That's one. Bought all the ingredients to make some really nice food tomorrow, and you can't wait. Oh, nice. What will you be making, Levy? Thai curry. I love Thai curry. It's yeah, one of my favorite dishes actually. Granted, I have a lot of favorite dishes, but yeah, that's one of them. I quit. I don't blame the dude. You too, Levy. Yeah, I mean, there's just so much good food out there. It's difficult to just stick to one thing.
There. The lock. Now for the golden key.
There we go. So, basically looking for the golden key that Napoleon is currently having. And he actually got that key with the assistance of Arno, because the scene in the main game where you actually get to meet Napoleon, the September massacres, I think, are happening. Or was it the September massacres? There were definitely like a lot of people, you know, being like killed while the king was captured. And Napoleon basically searches in the king's room for like correspondence letters and stuff like that. But actually he looks for this key that he looked for to open this gate. And Napoleon tried to basically get whatever's behind the door, which I'm not going to explain yet what it is, but we're going to find out what it is at the end. And it's actually directly connecting to AC2 with the glyphs as well, since the glyphs have confirmed something about Napoleon. But yeah, if it wasn't for Arno actually assisting Napoleon, then he never would have found that key. A bit ironic because Arno tries so hard to kind of like not help Napoleon anymore, but he kind of does.
Wait, did I? Got you, outlaw! Got you now!
There you are! More speed! Need to catch up!
Need to catch up.
Don't lose the bastard!
Are we playing catch up?
After him!
Come back here, you thief! Thief! Thief!
Under lock and key. Steal the golden key. Why is that Levy?
Bonjour.
What have you been doing?
Nothing. Did you find the lock?
Yes, now I need the key.
You know the soldier carrying this chest for the little commandant? I just saw him in the market.
Merci. And I told you to stay here, remember?
Oui, monsieur.
God's annoying and Jack's driver, but you need to support the mice. Maybe that's understandable. I don't really mind watching Odyssey that much, to be honest, but yeah, it's not really something I more watch it, because it's kind of like funny seeing people play it, I guess, or you can kind of like criticize certain stuff.
There you are.
But yeah, it's not for a reason of like, really enjoying the story or anything.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, I definitely prefer watching people play, Origins or Valhalla. But Odyssey can still be kinda fun to watch. But yeah, the game, it definitely feels very long. There's just not enough variety, to be honest. At least for me personally. But yeah, also like, if you look at the statistics, there's like legit statistics being made about Origins and Odyssey, where somebody compared the amount of side activities and variety of them. And Odyssey has like maybe 40% of variety that Origins has with like side activities. And then Valhalla really like topped that up by quite a bit. But yeah, Odyssey is really mostly like you know, camps or like forts, which, to be fair, makes sense because of the setting, you know, like Peloponnesian War. It's understandable to have like lots of forts and camps. But when you have like these, you know, animal layers, tombs that are basically copy-pasted, and the quests. But that's like mostly it, you know, like most locations are just like enemy territories. We have to kill all of them or have to like collect the loot inside. And yeah, there's just like a lot of these activities, you know. Like Origins, at least, like, even though there was like a certain repetition between the tombs, for instance, you know, like all of them felt like unique. In Odyssey, you literally have troubles like differentiating between you know, like one tomb to the other. Like, I doubt somebody who has played Odyssey can go into like a random tomb where they don't know which tomb it is. They could tell you, okay, it's this one. Whereas in Origins, you know, just by the letters you find inside the tomb, you can already quite learn a lot about what this particular tomb is about. Something that Odyssey, by the way, also removed. You basically have no like open world letters telling you about you know, kind of like more of the lore or stuff like that. Is it an accurate profession? I was kind of under the impression that it was one of the things that they kind of like nailed. But, well, apparently they didn't.
He'll be hurling his guts out in a minute.
Don't run off! I'm a good guy! Good at smashing, ripping, tearing, and the odd amputation!
Okay, so NPC clothing is good and armor isn't. I mean, one thing that bugs me a lot is the animations in Odyssey, like in combat. You know, like for example, it already starts with the battle of Leonidas and the 300. Like, you literally see them just rushing randomly into battle, throwing away his shield. Like, Leonidas literally throws away his shield to stun one dude. And yeah, it's just like pure chaos, basically. And then he does like Taekwondo moves, you know, with his spear. It's kind of like, okay, is this ancient Greece or is this like everything thrown together? Kind of seems like a mix of 300, Assassin's Creed, and like various influences at times. But yeah, that's that kind of stuff that bugs me, you know. Like, animations in general in the game seem like gravityless and over the top flashy sometimes, unnecessarily brutal or long. Like, you would kind of like break someone's neck and then you would still impale them with like a spear afterwards, or like vice versa, you know, like impale somebody, he's basically dead, and then you would still like break his neck. Like, what? It's like overkill.
What do you have for me this time?
Silver. Nearly enough to fill a chest.
Give it to me.
The Commandant still suspects nothing.
He is occupied in Paris. Your usual fee, plus a promotion.
Très bon. A pleasure doing business with you.
Come here! I'll smack you sillier than a drunken milksop!
Drunken milksop? What's that?
bastard!
You will do no such thing. Tell me the location of the chest containing the golden key, or I shall reveal your thievery.
I am merely seeking a harmless profit.
Like a rat hungry for apples.
How did you know?
Surely the Commandant will find the comparison enlightening.
The chest is under guard within the caverns. Here.
Merci. Now get out of my sight.
Oh.
That's green. There's some very creepy shots. You mean like cutscenes?
Trespassers will be killed on sight. Stop where you are. What was that?
This is bad. Will someone order? I need a drink.
He needs a drink. Isn't it looking like a demon? Yeah, I think like the whole animation system they use for like faces is kind of a bit lackluster. I think Valhalla made it look a bit more natural, like not having the eyes jump as much as it happened in Odyssey. But, you know, it's still like going from Origins to Odyssey / Valhalla just feels like a downgrade with facial animations. Because it just makes sense, like it's basically AI animated in Odyssey Valhalla. Versus, you know, actually like mocapped and like properly handcrafted for cutscenes in Origins and all the other AC games. Which is also, you know, the amount of like cutscenes that happen because of like choice systems and stuff. Like, makes sense for Ubisoft to use such a system, you know, if I want to use like a choice system like that. Because it's just so difficult to handcraft it for that many scenes. But it just leads to a loss of quality for like cutscene representations in the end.
Not everything. You will not leave him alive. Not everything. Have mercy, please. Get back, boys.
hell was that?
Back here! Now I got you! What will my death solve?
I think this actually unlocks the cannon outfit for the DLC. Bit of a shame you don't unlock it until that late into the game. Yeah, the raid outfit. It's the outfit that Arno's wearing in the promotional material, I think. I definitely like the dark cloak more than I like the like beige looking cloak. I just wish I would enable this outfit like earlier in the DLC. You know, this is like literally just before ending it. Yeah, looks nice. Yeah, wouldn't be bad to have Lizzie. You know, so I just don't give a fuck, I guess. Yeah, offered money levy. But I think we're good.
Security for a key.
Equipment wise.
What lies behind that door?
Or we could technically buy better breaches. Hold on, let's de-equip this outfit real quick. Let's go for the legendary brigand breaches. Okay, time to get out of here.
Didn't dream that.
Just gotta find an exit. Yeah, when I did my completionist run, I actually wanted to buy all of the clothing in the game, like all of the items, all the weapons, everything. And despite me like getting so much money over the course of the game, I did the math. I had to do like another 100 perfect heists to get enough money to buy everything at the end. And yeah, I wasn't willing to do that. But you can certainly buy like all the items that you would want to wear. If it isn't like, you know, literally all of them. But yeah, there's so many items that you can buy, like the amount of customization is just another level. They really upped it in Unity, like how much you could customize your character. And they really notched it down a bit in Syndicate again. Syndicate, you just have weapons and outfits, but you don't have all of these individual pieces. But Syndicate, on the other hand, has like a much more in-depth skill system. Also with like, you know, buying upgrades and stuff. Kind of like boost your character. When it comes to like outfit customization, it's very far behind, I feel. And Unity.
How are you, friend?
One cheer.
Okay, I think gotta go back down again, don't we? Yeah, the catacombs. Okay, let's go ahead and get to a shop, refill all the ammunition, then we go ahead and finish the DLC. Because the next mission will be the last one.
Eh bien, quelle vagante!
Regardez comme ils sont fiers.
C'est drôle.
Ah, un autre client bientôt.
Vous devriez être plus prudent, vous pourriez. Bien, je ne sais pas trop quoi en penser.
Regarde.
Hey, wait a minute. Something's not right. Your kind are finished.
Where's Levy?
Prepare to die!
No, I don't care. End it here.
Good. Out of my way. Otherwise I have to kill you. Crown of Thorns. Retrieve a relic. So, that's the last mission for the DLC. And once that's done, we're done for today.
Now for that artifact.
Allow me. What skill stealing the key? Much obliged. Should I notify the Commandant? Tell him that I resign.
Wow.
What now?
Bit of an opportunistic dude, you could say. Sir.
Leon, how did you find me?
I know what I'm doing. All of France is counting on you.
Little man, thank you. Now get out of sight, I mean it.
Why?
It's time to find out what's inside that temple.
And the Capitaine?
He shall fall! For I am an assassin.
Indeed. I like how the lantern represents, you know, kind of like hope in a dark time. And, you know, when the lantern gets shot, it's kind of like symbolic, I guess. But Leon giving him a new one, you know, also is, I guess. Because Leon has kind of been like a hope. Or representing hope in this DLC, I guess. Why did he resign? Because I guess he's opportunistic and he just wanted to get access to the tomb. You know, he didn't really care about Napoleon or working for him. He was just like a mercenary that Bonaparte, I guess, Napoleon Bonaparte hired. But yeah, now that, you know, he got access to the tomb thanks to Arno, he doesn't really care all that much for his allegiance. Welcome back, Levy. We just started with the last mission for this DLC. And yeah, it's time for some more riddles. More or less kind of like a parkour riddle. Okay. So from this place. Right, gotta go up here. And then the water will basically get rid of our lantern. Or at least of the fire, of course. So we gotta go ahead and retrieve it. But before we do that... Up down here. Let's go inside there. Because inside here we have another mechanism which opens this gate, so we can basically relit light the lantern and go back there. The demise 2021 AC Odyssey. Area not available. I wish this game wasn't available. This game. Mice really had enough of it, I think. But yeah, I can't really blame him. I really can't. There we go. The tomb of Saint Denis. Time to kill targets.
Who built this place?
Yeah, who could have built this place, right? Maybe some aliens did.
Someone there. Get back here, coward! Not mine.
actually go up here? What the heck? I tried to jump up there, go around here. I was stuck. I guess we're gonna desynchronize very soon here. Yep. Yeah, to me and Betty's levy. I've dealt with more.
Who built this place?
Question. Like you asked it before, Arno.
I've got a great time. I am not ready. Hey, wait a moment.
Come on. Man, what are you doing inside here? Thank you very much.
Headspin. Catch any royalists yet, Jean? Traitor! You will die!
Come on. Hey.
What's it while you're fleeing? Hey, that's mine!
Ah, Hervé. Well met, Carl.
Louis, still with us, I see.
Yeah, Louis is still with you.
You're golden!
You will.
Come back here and fight!
Someone there.
You can't escape!
The devil do I get it? Open, damn you!
The artifact will never be yours.
Fall on my blade! You will finish! You're first! Attack!
I've commandeered the artillery required to break this siege.
Steal the artifact, and your reward shall be far greater than anything Commandant Bonaparte has got.
Where do I deliver it?
To the Lady Eve.
And magically, all of a sudden, all of the enemies have disappeared. It's kind of funny how, you know, they just all despawn, I guess. So there you go. A very special lantern inside here. Seems to be connected to some Isu energy. And we just gotta find out now how to solve this last riddle. So we have a couple of symbols. We have this, that one. Okay. Let's see. That's the first one. And this should be the next. That is the third. And that should be the last one.
Vive la France!
Get him! Stop you! Yes, you! Steal the artifact! Shoot the climbing bastard! My blade! Nice try! I will catch him!
Hope you won't. Time to switch our lantern to something more powerful. Und will er das?
Now, old friend, we shall see why they're after you. Dark magic is this? That Commandant must never have it.
So essentially, what the lantern is, it's actually an apple of Eden that interacts with this place specifically. But essentially, it's an apple of Eden that's stored inside the lantern, which is being used to control the bats essentially there, to attack the enemies.
Ah, dear Arno, our hopes as to the future condition of the human species may be reduced to 3 points.
Napoleon Bonaparte, you are under arrest for treason and deserting your post.
The destruction of inequality between different nations. The progress of equality in one and the same nation.
Final passengers!
This must reach Al-Mualim in Cairo.
Ha!
And lastly, a real improvement of man.
And there you go, guys. That is the AC Unity Dead Kings DLC. So I'm quite interested what happens at the end, because you see Arno pulling out the Apple of Eden out of the lantern, right? And then he says, bring it to Al-Mualim, to Cairo, Egypt. It's interesting because Napoleon Bonaparte, he participates in the French-Egyptian wars eventually. And he wins these wars, bringing forward his career quite, but also it allowed him to, get the Apple of Eden in Egypt. And eventually use it to further his control. And that's basically where this DLC is connecting to, SSQ2. Because in AC2, one of the glyphs tells you that Napoleon had an Apple of Eden in 1812. When, he got to be Emperor of France, essentially. And yeah, it's really interesting how all of this kind of leads to Napoleon eventually getting it and furthering his influence in Europe. Thank you, Levy, for the GGs. Yeah, this DLC is actually quite good. I really enjoy kind of like how it connects between the main game and AC2, I guess. But also like Arno's story of like, you know, losing hope after what happened, but him getting that back through Leon is really cool. I would love to see a game with Leon actually as like protagonist after these events. Maybe he like grows up to be an assassin. Would certainly have the conviction. Yeah, an Apple of Eden Lizzie was basically inside the lantern, used to control the bats here. It's kind of interesting because the effect we use with Arno here at the end, right, with the lantern, is very similar to the effect that you use in Brotherhood as Ezio. Kind of like a radius around you, which you use to control enemies. Which makes sense because, you know, it's just another Apple of Eden. Just like Ezio had. There's not a specific number levy, but AC2 alone confirms, I think, at least 20 to 30, I think. Because they actually numbered in the glyphs, like they numbered the Piece of Eden. There's like multiple swords, multiple stars, multiple abodes. And they're basically scattered all around the world, really. But yeah, what the Isu basically did, right? They had like multiple Apple of Eden that were used to control the humans to do their work, essentially. Working as slaves. And they even put them very high up into the sky, so they could have like a bigger reach or something. I don't know how they did that specifically, but they talk about it a bit vaguely in one of the Isu Desmond dialogues. But yeah, there's been definitely multiple, and they were actively used to control especially the humans. But yeah, a lot of people assume, you know, that all the Apple of Eden that we see, for example, in the Desmond Saga, are all the same. But they actually aren't. There's the multiple ones. And AC2 is kind of the game that establishes that with the glyphs, right? Because the glyphs say like Piece of Eden number 30 something. Jory gives you like a confirmation on the amount of like Java Piece of Eden, I guess. And that's just, you know, the ones that Berserker found up until that point. It's like, you know, a lot more, obviously.
Excuse me.
But yeah, guys, so this concludes our AC Unity No-HUD challenge run. Because with it at King's DLC finished, there's not much more we have left to do in the main game. I mean, there's nothing left to do from the stuff that we wanted to do. So yeah, that means that we can actually go ahead and advance to the next major game in the series, which will be Assassin's Creed Syndicate. And for Syndicate, we're gonna keep doing the No-HUD challenge, because I've just been enjoying it so much with Unity, to be honest. And I feel like both Unity and Syndicate are just perfect for doing such a challenge, you know. You get all the essential information with like targets and stuff and where they're located. But everything that isn't, you know, essential is kind of like disabled. So yeah, we're gonna keep doing that with Syndicate and Evie and Jacob. And yeah, we're gonna get started with that on Tuesday. Because Tuesday is gonna be the next AC day. Yeah, we have the Lantern of Saint Denis. I'm just like, nope, you're not looking at me. I don't want to be in the focus of the camera. Thank you so much, Levi. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for, you know, being here for most of the streams as well. And, you know, sticking through the joys and frustration. And yeah, I'm actually quite excited for Syndicate, especially with a No-HUD. It's been a while since I've done it. And, yeah, I actually quite enjoy Syndicate. Which is saying something because it's made by my one of my least favorite Ubisoft teams, Ubisoft Quebec. But Syndicate is definitely my favorite experiences that they ever have created for AC. And I feel like there's lots of things that are great about the game, but make it even, you know, a pretty solid AC game as well. But yeah, guys. This is where we're gonna conclude it for today's stream. So thank you all so much for coming by and joining. We're gonna find ourselves somebody to raid. But first let me go ahead and exit to desktop. That's the worst whatsoever, Lizzie. Thank you also for joining and sticking around. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day. With whatever you're doing. Cheers, Grammy. Thank you also for joining. Hope you have a good rest of your day and weekend. So yeah, I think we're gonna keep the AC spirit alive here with Demise. He's currently doing his AC Odyssey Nightmare Challenge, and yeah, I think he's almost done with that playthrough. He's at the tail end of the Fate of Atlantis DLC. So, yeah. Let's go and say hi. See how he's doing. Oh, sorry, Lizzie. That came a bit too late, unfortunately. But if you want to promote whoever you had as a suggestion, you can post it on Discord if you like, in promotion. And I'm gonna make sure to check out that streamer. But yeah, for now we're gonna go and say hi to the mice. But yeah guys, take care. And thanks again everybody for tuning in. Catch you next time.